Alrighty, everyone, welcome back to Cosmo Eternum. Did we have a session last weekend? No, we did not. It was Mother's Day.
No.
So we are back, cursed to forever be doing every other weekend. D&D Beyond was down for a little bit. I was scared we weren't having a session. A few things before we get started. As you can see, new model, looking fantastic on the stream. Love to see it. But welcome everybody back. Last session, you guys completed your first week of training leading up to the siege on Litheron. A few notable things happened during this time. Yerk, you had a stint with a dual personality following your surgery to gain your new biomechanical wing, courtesy of Alistair, which you now have on your inventory and everything. Should be attached to you. And all your new fancy abilities. You also worked on some weapon making. You successfully completed your 1911, as well as have some bullets made of enriched uranium. So we'll see what those things do. Valen, you went pretty heavy, steadfast into your magical learning, if you will, your transcribing of new spells, your completion of your own personal new fandangled Valen's Crackling Chain, as well as Arcane Dispersion. Abel, you spend a lot of time doing research into not only what is going on around the world, but the Void, Eternus, and your own people, which you now know are called Planeswalkers. You also had quite a in-depth conversation with Professor Venel at the Witches Academy, finding out who you are, where you come from, mainly what you are. But you found a lot of information out about that. As you all have completed your trainings for this week, you ended with a little party conflict. Not conflict, but a party bout in the magical arena of the Thydonia Witches Academy. Following in which you had a sit-down with Professor Venel as she aided you guys in learning more about your combat specialties, your abilities, and how to improve upon them. As the day is coming to a close, you all find yourself standing in the combat arena as you see two individuals walking in to join you. Cain and Abel. Cain doesn't have a rock in his hand. You don't have to worry about that. I will never not make this joke. Cain, I need you to make me a few rolls, if you will. I need you to make a medicine check with advantage and a arcana check with advantage. If Cain is here. What? He says he's eating. That's crazy. That's wild.
What? Are you
That
serious?
is wild. That's wild.
All
All
right.
Okay. Okay.
It was either that or the bathroom.
Ugh.
So, as they begin walking in, Abel and Cain, who's not here, even though we have a scheduled start time. Jesus. Abel, you see the party looks a little worse for wear. You see individuals in white and red witches' robes have currently completed healing everybody, which everyone can get a long rest except Abel and Kane. You can get all of your stuff back. So you have all that. But Abel, as you walk in, you see the party getting healed from what looks to be some bout of sorts as you approach.
Well, it kind of looks like you guys had quite the experience.
You could say that again.
The dice has chosen group item.
Yeah, well, I was gone. I found out quite a bit about myself and a lot of things going around. But I want to hear about what's happened in this kind of motion to everybody.
It's training. That's the gist of it, really.
Yep, we're just getting our combat squared away with each other, learning each other's movements, and learning our faults and where to improve.
Kind of just nods his head.
So you said you have something that you know about yourself now?
Yeah, it turns out I am what is called a planeswalker. Apparently they have the ability to traverse different planes of existence. Hence why I'm struggling to remember sorts of things.
Would me and Valen know of a planeswalker from the Crystal Cage?
You have heard the name before, but you don't know what it is.
Right?
You've definitely heard of a planeswalker before. You rescued 2 of them.
So you can travel in planes, kind of like Kane can.
As far as I'm aware, I haven't exactly tried to do that yet.
I mean, this is a perfect place to try.
Well, if... What I do know is I haven't had a chance to get to where I need to be. If we have any objects or anything from that plane of existence.
Can you go to any plane?
As far as my understanding, I can.
So can you go to Purgatory?
As much as it sounds like it'd be a very horrible place, it sounds like I probably could.
I don't
Interesting.
see why anybody would want to go there, Yerk.
You never know at this point. Who knows? We might end up in Purgatory one of these days.
That's true. I mean, haven't you been already once?
Yes, and that other place.
Yeah, whatever that other place was.
So, as you guys are sitting here talking amongst yourselves, out of the corner of your eye, you see what looks to be a hunched over figure, cane in hand. Not to be confused with Kane the person, but a walking cane, slowly making their way towards you. You see what looks to be a hunched over individual with a pretty large knotted wood staff, slowly, incrementally making their way towards you. It looks to be a shroud of old, withered leather cloak over them as they're slowly making their way towards your group. As they approach, you can see the face of what looks to be a very, very old man. Like, it looks human enough. Very long, just scraggly beard. You see bits of branches and bird poop and just a bunch of filth covers this old withered man's face. You see a receding hairline with maybe 4 or 5 single hairs as a comb over. Looks wrinkled beyond repair. Eyes that you can barely see over the drooping forehead. Just covered in filth as he just approaches your party. You wouldn't happen to be you see, pulls a little piece of paper out, squints. You would happen to be the Wanderer's Fate, would you?
Yes.
We are.
Good. My name, as he kind of goes to bow, you hear the creaking of his bones and like the pop of his hip. Oh, son of a bitch. My name is Sir Bostriana Wastelandigan.
Oh my fucking god, John.
Nice to meet your acquaintance. And that is Sir Bostriana Wastelandigan, courtesy of Jackass King.
Oh, it's Jackass, okay.
Oh,
I was like, oh fuck.
As he does a bow, his other hip pop. Oh god. Shit.
York just slowly blink. Just
Bailey's trying really hard not to laugh.
I have come bearing a gift for you all. From the powers that be. My patron, if you will. Otherwise known as Chat.
Okay.
Well, here you go. You see, he pulls out of his cloak what looks to be a sphere of sorts. It's about the size of a golf ball. And you see it is covered with a bunch of holes on the outside. It's a smooth, kind of purplish, pearlescent black stone. Looks just as smooth as like a crystal, but just smooth all the way around, and there are a bunch of holes in it. You see it kind of, as he turns it in his hand, it almost looks like a liquid marble on the inside. You can't really see the inside. It's like the surface is constantly moving. This is for you folks. Which one of you wants it?
I'll take
don't
it.
even know what that is.
That is what is referred to as the Heartstone of the Pantheon. The powers of be sought to bestow this great gift for you all, to help in your journey for whatever it is you wish to use it for.
How do you use this thing?
Huh. I didn't get that far. Anyways, it was nice to meet you all. I have to get going. And you see he just turns around and slowly starts walking. It probably takes him like 2 minutes just to get to the edge outside. You just see him just making one step. Okay. Come on. Okay. You just watch him slowly walk away. So all of you immediately get the knowledge of what this item does. So at the beginning of each day, as a party, you all may roll 1d6. You can decide whoever in the party rolls this, but that will give you a free amount of advantages per day. So a maximum of 6 free advantages per day for your party. For any task or any attack roll, saving throw, any d20 roll that you make, you can choose as a party whether you want to use one of those advantages. You also roll a d100 and add 20 to it. This will be an amount of temporary hit points that you can distribute amongst your party every day.
Nice.
So 1d6 advantage per day and 1d 100 plus 20 temporary hit points to spend amongst your party. The temporary hit points you will decide at the beginning of the day. The advantages you can use at any point during the day. You guys can agree to use them if you want. You can talk about it, or you can just use them without your party's consent. It is completely up to you guys. I will leave that to you.
All right.
Both that NPC name and the item is courtesy of Jackass King, who spent 15,000 points in chat to redeem that item for you guys.
Damn, all right.
Wow.
So that was a lot of grinding, and plus as well, it was 15,000 for the item and 2,500 for the character name. So thank you, Jackass, for all your support and constantly being here for us. We love it.
Yes, sir.
But
Big shout out.
You guys now have the Heartstone of the Pantheon.
Yay.
All right.
Well, do we want to decide on who wants to
Yep.
roll for this?
So you guys can roll right now for this day.
I'm not.
Jerk is
touching
not
it.
allowed. Yep,
I'm
Jerk's
not-
not allowed.
Jerk is not
That was already, yeah.
Re-
That was already.
Oh, I forgot to say as well. The advantage, you can use it on any roll at all. So that is an attack roll, that's a damage roll, that's you could use one of the advantages on literally anything you want, but it is up to you, and you can use whichever one's higher. So if you're rolling damage for a big attack, you can re-roll the damage and use the higher of the two.
Can we do that? Is it before the fact or after the fact?
Yes. Actually, nah, it's free. You can do it whenever. If you roll really shitty and you want to re-roll, just call it a re-roll.
All right.
So, Kane, I need you to roll for me a few
Okay.
things. I need you to roll a Arcana check with advantage and a Medicine check with advantage for your previous activities during this week.
Arcana and what?
Medicine. Roll Arcana with advantage and Medicine.
15 for Arcana. Nat 20 with the medicine. I'm
Nat-
a medical doctor.
Nat 20 with the Medicine.
17 if I didn't have advantage, doc.
So you will be gaining a +1 in your Arcana checks,
Hey.
and you will be gaining a +3 in your Medicine. So you now have a +10 Medicine check and a +2 Arcana check for all Medicine and Arcana rolls in regards to your blood abilities.
That goes in skill misc bonus.
Yeah, I already put it in. You could just refresh your page.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. You don't get anything else because you weren't here, but you know.
That's fine.
Alrighty. So, as your guys' day begins to end, and we'll do the first roll in the morning or in the next morning. Or for the next, I'll just say this one is for the next week of events.
Okay.
It's just when we get to back to the day by day, we'll do actual day by day for the Heartstone.
Alright.
But as the sun begins to set at the end of your first week, we begin today's session on Friday, March 24th, 075 post transference. And I actually need to double check because I believe something is coming up.
Yep.
Let me check.
What's coming up?
Gotcha. So, as you guys all have returned to the tavern, gone to sleep as the next day has begun, or the next week has begun, you guys start to see many people out and about, more so than usual. As they're walking around the city, you can see people setting up banners, setting up extra stalls. You see the banners are very bright orange, yellows, reds. You see a bunch of fresh produce being given out. A lot of vendors that you hadn't seen before. You see people carrying lumber around the town's center. Looks like they're building stuff. Time has kind of gotten by you all, but it looks as if this city is preparing for the summer equinox celebration. Of course, you guys know what is to come in the future. For a moment, you guys see just the normal lives of a happy city. You see the sun is shining as the beginning of the 3 months of good weather is coming to the land of Tolarus. As they are building things, you see games currently being built up. You see little like ring toss stalls. You see somebody building one of those big hammer machines to hit the bell at the top. You see fried foods are being served. Seems this week is a week of celebration leading up to the 31st, which, as you all know, would be the beginning, or sorry, not summer equinox, my bad, spring. I misread, the spring equinox. The beginning of the 3 months of spring for Tolarus before it goes back to deadly winter, as it always does. So, what would you all like to do for your first, or for this upcoming week? We will start with Kane, as this next week of spring celebration is coming around.
Oh, brother. Where's Raphael? As I whistle in the air.
You see he flies back down. It seems he's just been chilling.
No. What have you been up to?
Just kind of neighs at you.
Right. Well, you gotta equip you with some battle equipment, since the next month will be, I guess, dangerous for you and I.
It kind of tilts its head at you. It kind of looks at its own scales that are already pretty decently armored.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at the threats that we're gonna be facing, so better be safer than sorry.
All right. So what are you going to be gathering for Raphael's armor?
We're gonna be shopping for some gear.
Ooh. So where would you like to go for this gear?
Let's see if anybody else wants to tag along.
Yeah. You can see everyone's kind of convened at the tavern in the morning, as they do. So all of you would be in the same general area.
All right. Which one of you want to accompany me to buy equipment?
Kind of equipment.
Fucking whatever equipment. That's what. I gotta get some shit for my Dragonel and some things for myself, so.
I could probably go get some like healing potions and stuff.
Yeah, buy you a new pet too.
A new pet.
Yeah.
What do I need
seem-
a pet for? We have
seem
your.
bitter and lonely.
What?
Oh, sorry.
What?
I didn't realize you were standing there.
What place are you going to?
I don't know. We'll see what's around. I mean,
Well, you should have tried the obsidian spear blacksmith. He's Krutov's a good guy. Could maybe fancy you making some armor for you.
Also, the spring equinox was technically the 20th. I misread that, so it's midway through the celebration.
Who said that?
God has said spring equinox was 4 days ago. I forgot. I misread the date. I apologize. As the time reverts to the 20th.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, we're good. It's the 24th, though. It has been the celebration this week. I'm a great DM, guys, I swear.
Anyway, yeah, probably gonna hit the stores today.
Yes, I just got to the Obsidian Spirit, but he's a reliable person, and he could definitely work some custom stuff for you.
Okay.
But I need to.
Does he know anything about animals?
You would have seen some animal armor, and
Yes,
saddles and such.
I've seen a couple of armor for various creatures and even saddles.
Okay. Thanks for the tip. How's your father?
That's where I was gonna go after, since I was a bit preoccupied last week.
Huh.
You know, blacking out and alter ego and such.
You haven't heard
Okay.
about this, Kane.
Yeah, well, I had to take a little trip somewhere else.
Yes, and you were an asshole with your conversation, so fuck you. But I will let you be then. Actually, DM, is there anything else missing in my pack? Or is there anything else gained? I didn't really look.
It was just the bullets
Alright.
and the gun that you had.
What about the ring? You said that was taken off.
It was taken off. It's in the bag right now. You can just slip
Okay.
it right back on.
Okay, awesome. If you need anything, I will be at least in the tavern and maybe in the outskirts. I think I'm also gonna have a talk with Vulia. And then
Mhm.
probably spend my week making schematics of some weapons.
All right.
As Yurko walks up to upstairs.
All right.
Well, let's not waste any time. Let's get shopping.
Let's go.
So, as Abel, are you going with them, or are you doing something else, something separate?
I'm gonna be trying to do some combat training this week.
Dope. So, as you all begin to leave the tavern in Yerk, you go upstairs. You go back to your room, and you see your father sitting there at the edge of the bed, eyes wide with horror, as you see that he is now fully healed. As he's looking down at his hands. Yerk, we have a problem.
I don't think this is a problem if you're okay, is it?
So, Jern didn't only take my power, but he made it. It seems that as soon as I am about to die, which I thought I was last night, that I shall revert back to full health to re-undergo the same process. A cycle of dying due to radiation, and then at the final moments where I think I'll be gone, to revert back to normal for another round of torment.
That is actual torture.
You're telling me.
Gosh.
That Kane fellow, he's close to Jern, right?
Yes.
To be able to talk to him, convince him to stop this. torment. Or at least try to talk to Jern.
You know it's not gonna stop. Thinks your loyalty to Leovon is compromised. Your thought.
Have you thought about what I spoke to you at all about?
Only a little bit. Etchy, did I talk to you throughout the week?
A bit. I've mainly been in here dying.
Did he say anything to you?
Oh, him? No. Thought you said, have you spoken to me? I thought I was kind of confused. You've been in my room multiple times over the past few weeks.
Did I say anything to you?
Not really. I mean, bit of conversation here and there.
Here pulls out the uranium bullet. Do you know anything about this?
Yeah, are you okay, son? You asked me to help you with a schematic.
Where did you get the uranium?
The uranium? You went out and found it. Are you okay? Are you right in the head?
No.
What happened?
Do you see this wing that I have now?
I do.
Courtesy of Alistair, so thanks for that for him, but
Is he
the wing,
working on my dying? Radiation poisoning at all?
I don't think he ever got that to it.
I'll try and talk to him today now that I can feasibly walk.
So, you were actually, talking to another version of me, if that's possible.
What do you mean? Like a clone?
Yes, in a way. But a different conscience in my mind that was part of the wing. Because the wing was part of a clone, I guess.
Oh? Weird.
So, I have no knowledge of majority of the wing.
Right. Well, I can fill you in, at least what was said to me. And over the next, I'd say probably hour or so, he relays that at least the other version of you that he talked to just spent some time not really talking too much about what you had spoken or what he had spoken to you about, but more working on schematics, skill, actual fundamental knowledge of your new handgun, how the bullets are made. And as he's relaying this information to you, these fragments of memories begin appearing in the back of your mind, just faint, vague memories like a dream. Various information about the improvements of the mechanism of your firearm, possible ways to increase the structural soundness of the firearm, the general make of the bullets, where the casts were located to make more. But unfortunately, you aren't able to quite get the memory as to where the uranium came from.
Huh.
And that's basically what happened. Conversation. Not really interested in anything else.
He was quite different, yes. Alright. I'll let Alistair know that you'll talk with him. I just need to think about a few things. At least you're not gonna die, but how mentally are you okay?
I've dealt with this for a very long time. It is painful and suffering, but mentally I can deal with it. At a certain point, getting stabbed hurts a little less when you know it's coming. But I'm sure you know that already.
Yes.
But I'll go talk with Alistair, see if he can begin the process.
Right, I will. I need things I need to get done, and I will. If I come across John, I will try talking with him. But at this point, he's not gonna. I don't think he will change his mind with how you are right now.
All right. Talk to you then.
I'll check up on you ever so often to make sure you're alright.
All right. Enjoy your training. And as you leave the room, Kane and Valen, you begin to walk your way towards the Obsidian Spear blacksmith shop. As you arrive, it is a very familiar location, large stone building. You can hear the anvils being worked, people coming in and out. You see that Krutov is currently outside. It looks like he is has a pocket full of nails and a hammer in hand, and is currently helping people repair the various games and such that are around this general walkway in the kind of central southern-esque part of the city of Thydonia. As he sees you all approach. Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Good to see you.
Good to see you all as well. Give me 1 second. As he hammers a few more nails into a large post, you see it looks to be some sort of like pastry stand. There's a large arcane deep fryer in the back that is currently getting chicken legs kind of hanging in as they're pulled out and laid out, as well as you see some like various like muffins and like fried donuts, some funnel cakes that are also being put out. Kind of a all-in-one get your fried stuff here. See him put the hammer up and walk back towards the front of his shop. What are you all looking for today?
Some armor, maybe some new weaponry.
Armor and weaponry, I can help. What kind are you looking for?
Something for the Dragonel as well. Something to protect his hide and vitals.
Oh, preparing for a war, are you? For a battle?
Yep. I guess you could say that.
Oh, I was going to let you all know I did. I was able to get some mithril weaponry in. It's not good by any means. It's not a lot, but it is a bit, and it will be pricey. Cost me quite a bit to get it imported.
I would like to see it.
Come on inside. I show you.
All right.
His massive Goliath figure having to kind of crouch underneath the door. You can see that there's multiple patches on the top of the door where his head is probably just smashed through the wood. You see he kind of instinctually ducks. Come in, come in.
All right.
You see he kind of goes behind the counter and picks up a big box, sets it down. He opens it. You see a bunch of straw laid on the bottom. And you see a bunch of weaponry. So all I could really get were daggers and short swords. As well as I think I have about 200 crossbow bolts.
I appreciate that. That's plenty.
Yeah. They are mithril, so they pack a little bit more of a punch. They don't break easy.
Good.
They're not quite adamantine, but they should negate most resistances or immunities or some of those thicker hides that some creatures have.
Perfect.
I've got about a dozen short swords, a dozen daggers, about however many bolts I said.
And how much for all of it?
All of it?
Yeah.
All the daggers, all the short swords, and the what did I say? 200?
200 crossbow bolts.
200 crossbow bolts. Let me count that up. Let me see. That is there. So that is 2 times 12 is 24 plus 12 times.
It's like 2 times 2. Oh, 12.
times
Well, I don't know. We were gonna buy his whole shop.
Or not, I'm just
100
gauging.
plus, let's
We're
see.
gonna open up a tab and put it on the city.
That would be copper 200. For the lot, that will be 1,424 platinum.
Okay.
For the lot, plus a 600 platinum transfer fee. I can waive the transfer fee, as you are. From what you told me, you were, or what York told me, there's a big siege coming up.
There is. So we're trying to prepare. We've got about 3 more weeks from now to adequately prepare. Then we're gonna go and fight this battle.
How has your preparation been going?
So far, so good. We're all kind of doing our own thing, and for the most part, we did have a team little scrimmage, if you will, and practice in some scenario battling one another. But so far, so good.
All right. Were you planning on buying these, or just
I think so.
pricing it?
I was pricing it to see the total lot. I think we're gonna get some regardless. I was just gauging to see the total. Give me one quick moment, and then I'm gonna telepathically tell everybody that Anton has our mithril.
This is Krutov.
Magic. Krutov, that's what it was.
Anton is the owner of the Shimmering Chain.
That's right. Krutov.
And Anton is the military man that you talked to in the tavern.
Yeah.
And
Anton
Krutov's
Shimmering.
just blacksmith.
Krutov has our mithril items. If anybody wants to come over here and get theirs.
Oh, I didn't know he was actually getting them. He said couldn't really get them because the military was buying them up.
Well, he's got plenty for us.
How much is the boats?
per bolt, or how much he has?
How much bolts?
He has 200 bolts.
How much are each?
How many are your how much are your bolts per bolt?
They are about 1 platinum. But I will be honest, the military is willing to pay a lot more than that. So
Understand?
this is sort of buy all or buy none sort of deal. They are willing to pay 3 times the price of the lot. But I like supporting the little men, if you will, before the larger military.
I appreciate that. How much is it for the 200 bolts?
200 platinum. You can do them at a platinum each, 200 bolts.
Yes.
200 platinum.
Got it. I thought you were saying because they're more expensive, you were going to charge it up a little bit more.
300 platinum. No, it's 200 platinum for the bolts.
Okay. He's charging 1 platinum per bolt, but you have to buy the entire lot, so 200 platinum.
All right. I only got some D8. Can you tell Krutov I got some schematics in mind that I'll be making once I get back, hopefully tomorrow.
How about you come and tell him? There's a whole lot of middleman stuff going on here.
You
Game
want
of
me to go
literal
over,
game of telephone.
You want me to go over there just to tell him and then fly back?
I mean, don't
Yes.
you got a wing now?
Give me a moment. I was looking for where Vulia's camp was.
I'll tell him you'll be by. We're gonna continue our shopping.
Do you want to buy the weaponry as well? These short swords and daggers?
How much for one of the short swords?
One of the short swords will be 10 platinum. A minimum of five purchase. So 50.
50 platinum. Okay.
Sure.
What about? Let's do it.
All right, 50 platinum, and you will get five short swords.
Awesome.
Joyous day.
Joyous. I took it out of my inventory.
Yay.
Hold on 1 second.
Nope, this one's scratched.
What?
Don't scratch. Take it back. Discount.
Take it back. It's bent. Look at this. Look, it's bent.
Here's my
It's
receipt.
blemished. Here's my order number. Right. Came in here buying battle armor and weapons, and we came out buying a whole lot of mithril.
Hey, what we need?
It will be useful for the bounty hawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get eaten.
Oh, that's a different.
Yeah, I can cut through it. That's the thing. If I got my short sword, I'll be
Yeah.
able to cut through it. I'll just dual sword it.
Oh
Okay,
god.
your axe.
Literally. I have single-handedly killed the beast.
Alrighty, so I have added to your party inventory 5 mithril short swords.
Yoink.
Yep.
I think I did the wrong
One
one.
per member, I guess.
Oh, they were supposed to be 1, 2, 3,
No, I took one.
4, 5. The morts? What are you talking about? Yeah, mithril shorts. Go ahead, remove that one from your inventory. I just added the proper ones.
Okay. Yoink.
Literally.
Also, make sure if you do take it, if it's not named mithril short sword, go ahead and rename it. He took it too quick. I wasn't done doing it. All right, cool. So you have yours, Valen, and he has his?
I have mine. Yep.
Cool. All right. So you take any of the what do you call it? Daggers as well?
And what do you think? Do you think we need some daggers?
How much?
It will also it will be five. Actually, check. 2 platinum each. Again, sale for 5.
Is this only for the Banshee Hawk that we're trying to kill?
Well, this is just any creature essentially that has thicker skin, if you will.
It'll probably also do a little bit more damage compared to regular. So.
Why are you talking to me?
I'm just saying. I'm saying in player wise.
You just have open comms on the ring the whole time. Just never took your hand down.
Yeah. Oh. Anyway, do you have those infinite shooting crossbows?
The only one that I had, your case.
Can you make another?
Take me some time.
How much?
Yerk, how much did I charge you for that again?
I traded it for schematics.
Oh, right. You traded it for schematics and some gold, I believe.
No, it was just schematic. The 1911 itself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It was the schematics
Yeah.
and the 1911.
Yep.
For the infinite crossbow, it will take me probably about a week to make another one. And it will be about 2,700 gold.
Okay. How much is that in platinum again, DM?
270 platinum.
Oh, you said gold.
Well, 2,700 gold, 270 platinum.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
There's this thing called currency conversion rates. 10 gold is 1 platinum. So if you ever need to find platinum, you could just take the less number off. Unless it is below or above a 0, then you will apply it to gold. So it'd be like 260 platinum and 5 gold, for instance. But just 270 platinum for another one.
Okay. Let me get my calculator. And how much would a custom Dragonel armor be?
What do you want it?
Talents.
What do you want it made of?
Nothing too heavy, nothing too soft. It'll protect him good. Ensure that even if it does pass through him, it won't go through his armor. Or hit him, it doesn't go through his armor.
I can give you the standard Dragonel armor that the Dragon's Guard use. It is slate steel with an underlay of a ringmail like cover. So you will have ringmail in between the joints of the armor, but the armor itself will be made of standard slate steel. They can carry it, especially if you're not carrying cargo and you're just flying on the Dragonel.
Okay, how much would that be?
I could do that for 10 platinum for a full set. I will have to get measurements for your specific Dragonel. It will take time, but I can take measurements now if you have it with you.
I turn around, look out the door.
You see you see Raphael currently stealing multiple fruits from various stands. It'll like look around, see if anybody's there. It'll reach just one of its claws, just pick it, and just like hide it under its body. Look around and
Yeah, he's outside.
all right. Are you planning on buying it? I do need money up front.
Yeah.
So that would be 280 platinum for the lot.
And then what else? What else? How much is it for the bolts? The mithril bolts?
200
For the lot.
or 2,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go on comms and ask Yerk how much platinum he has.
78.
I only have 308.
Materials, you know, cost money. I have to make things.
All right. Well, we're kind of fucked on money if we want to get those crossbow bolts anyway.
You guys also do have your coin purse of bank account.
We only got 25 platinum in our coin purse.
But you also have 2,100 gold, which would convert to 210 platinum.
But that would use all our money.
What's money to be used for if not buying equipment? I know
Exactly.
Valen, you tell him. You're standing there as he's counting the money, seeing if he wants it. It's your guys' bank
Checking my
account.
Chase bank account right now.
He pulls up the Chase app. Okay, we have this much in the company account, guys. What can we?
Kane, if just go to our coin purse, or if we don't make it out of this battle, the money's pointless.
That's fair. All right, add
Okay.
the crossbow bolts.
So you want the crossbow bolts, crossbow, and dragonel armor?
Yep.
So that will be a total of 400 and 480 platinum in total.
Okay. What else would I need?
Hey, Kane.
Yeah,
You still have those rounds for that revolver, yes?
of course.
Well, if we do buy mithril, maybe I could smelt some of it down to make bullet tips of mithril.
Ouch. I guess, yeah.
At least for yours and then mine.
Sounds good, yeah.
All right, so are you handing the money over?
Hold on, I'm not done. Need a new armor set, something light, breathable, and for me to use that. Make me agile still. I don't want to be fucking rotund and move like a slow son of a bitch.
Is the armor you're not wearing not good enough?
It's leather. You know, it's good, but you know, once in a while it gets a little old.
Do you want any enchantments on your armor? I do free enchantment transfers if it does already have one.
Yeah.
You just have to pay the difference of the armor.
We'll get a new armor set. I only have like, I guess, fire resistance on it.
Do you wish to keep that?
Sure, it'll be useful.
What kind of armor are you wanting? We have half plate, we have plate, we have scale mail, we have ring mail.
Ringworm. Sorry. Something durable, but you know, movable and.
I would say probably I could say chainmail.
Because Can I do a little ballistic test on the materials if you have any to spare?
Yeah. He pulls some examples out. To give reference, anything above studded leather will most likely give you disadvantage on stealth.
Right.
Scale mail will give you an AC of 14 plus your dexterity. Chainmail will give you 16 plus your dexterity. Half plate will give you 15 plus your dexterity. And full plate will give you 18 plus your dexterity.
Sound anything. I don't know. Can I reinforce the one that I got right now?
I could do that, yes.
Right. Good. What are enchanted as well. Enchantment would be good, especially against magic.
What kind? So, are you wanting to sell your current one, and I can just give you more studded leather that is a little more boosted.
Sure.
Let's see what I have.
Yeah, take it off. Reference photos, DM.
I could. What do you say?
Reference photos, DM.
You want reference photos, or do you
New
have?
drip.
You have them.
I want.
Well, it's gonna take me some time to get reference image.
Oh, that's true.
What I can do is, what kind of resistances are you wanting on this armor, other than it just being bolstered?
Against electricity.
All right.
What else? Chemomancy?
I am unfamiliar.
Blood magic.
I don't know any enchantments like that. I can definitely do lightning resistance. Do you want me to add the fire on top of that?
Yeah, just transfer the old fire resistance to this one.
And I can bolster it. That will be 450 gold for that.
All right.
And I can do that within the hour.
All right, sounds good.
So 400 gold, so that's 40 platinum. So we are totaling 520 platinum in total.
Okay.
And let me know when you're paying that.
Okay, now I'll take away 280 from my personal savings for my platinum.
Okay, so
And
520.
then how much would I have to take away?
280. And you would need that wouldn't be enough, even with the party inventory. So
Which was it again for the gold again? Just take everything from the gold?
So 520 is your total. You said you're taking how much from your own?
280.
280. All right, so go ahead, remove the 280 from your inventory.
Get that, yes.
So you have 240 platinum left over that you need to pay. So if you took 21, all the 2100 gold from the party inventory, right?
Yeah, that's gone.
You still have 30 platinum left over.
Okay, I'll take away 28 from mine, or yeah, 28 from mine, and 2 from the party.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yay, we're poor again.
All of the money immediately gone. All right.
Yeah. You just feel a sense of dread that your pockets have been lightened.
Alrighty. I will go ahead and get working on that then.
Yep.
And I will go ahead and let's see. Heavy +2. So I will go ahead and just add this to your inventory. You won't have it till the end of the week, but I'm going to add it for now.
Have what? The
I'm assuming you
crossbow?
have a crossbow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and add that. I'll go ahead and add that. So you'll have that at the end of the week. You also got new armor of lightning resistance and +1. I'll go ahead and add magic bonus to your AC of +1, and you will gain resistance to lightning damage. There you go. You can refresh your character sheet. As well as I'm just going to add your bonus to AC, which is going to be a +3. So Raphael now has an armor class of 16 instead of 13.
You got shrunk.
Yes. All right. Alrighty, there you go. I will get to that working. You'll have it by end of week.
All right.
The armor I will have done within the hour.
I feel a little naked without armor.
And the 200 bolts.
Right.
Party equipment. And you have 200 of those.
You're welcome.
There you go. 200 mithril crossbow bolts. Did you take one, Yerk?
No, I didn't. No,
No.
it's
Okay.
200 back
It was
there.
at 199. You try to snatch one
Yep.
away.
So
No, hell no.
Okay. So that is currently on Kane. So whenever you reconvene, you'll grab it from him.
Yep.
I just have a crate.
All right. So as you guys are going through that shopping, Abel, what is it that you are doing with your time? Also, hello, Seven Cells. I see you in chat. Welcome back. Love to see you lurking.
I will be trying to. Actually, I might try to talk to Professor Venel and see if I can speak to her about getting some combat training done, whether it be with spells or physical.
Yeah. You make your way back to the Thydonia Witches Academy, and you eventually find the purple tiefling known as Professor Venel, currently training some kids at the combat arena. Similarly to previously, she just she sees you come in, lets them go do their thing, and begins flying and making her way over to you. Oh, good to see you again. How can I help you?
I was wondering if, whenever you're available, if we could do maybe some personal, like one-on-one, or maybe with a session of other students with some combat training.
Of course. What is it that you are wishing to train?
I'd like to probably work on my spells more likely, just to be more in tune with myself, seeing that I'm still kind of learning about what I can do, seeing that I just now discovered that I'm a planeswalker.
All right. Sure. They are currently just training general combat, so I don't really need to be in depth with them too much. They're more so sparring right now, testing out new spells. Is there any specific spell you are wishing to, or what kind? And I can kind of one-on-one help you understand them.
Just to figure out all about my ability to summon my tentacles, and I kind of just like throw one out, just kind of show her what it does.
And which spell is this again?
Actually, I think it was part of my. It was one of my traits. It was the tentacles of the deep.
Yes. All right. Let us see. That is a +4. All right. Where would you like to start with those?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure.
How about we go through all of your abilities and we can take it one by one?
All right.
And how much time are you wanting to spend on this? A whole week? Or...
Yeah, it was gonna be a whole week dedicated to combat training.
Gotcha. In this case, I will say for the total week, you can go ahead and roll 7 Arcana checks.
Okay.
And I will actually roll the d6 for you guys to see how many advantages. 1.
All right.
You get one advantage for this week.
Yep. Damn.
Yay.
So,
All
so
right.
can somebody? I'm gonna need somebody to keep track of those throughout the weeks. So if you just want to put a little tally mark at the beginning of the session notes,
Yerk.
just knock them out. I'm telling you, Yerk. I'm looking at you, Yerk, because I know you're gonna do it.
Yeah, wait, what do you mean?
Yeah,
What do you
teacher.
mean?
Keep track of the advantages, please. So you have 1. All right. So your first Arcana check, Abel. You can roll this with advantage regularly as you are training with Professor Fennel.
Okay. D20, right?
Yep, D20 with advantage. And it's plus your Arcana.
Okay. Second one was a nat 20.
Nice. Cool.
That's my first. Second one. Ah. 22 for the second roll.
Nice.
+15 +5, that'll be a 20.
Dang.
What the fuck, man?
These are made with advantage, by the way.
Yes.
My third one was a 5 +5, so it'll be 10.
Gotcha. Fifth one.
15 +5 is another 20.
20. Nice.
Sixth one. 12 +5, 17.
17.
And it should be the last one. 6 +5, that'd be 11.
11. Open it up. So, as you were doing this training, you're getting a lot of advice from Professor Venel, how to control the magic, how to understand what type of magic it is, how to manipulate it, how to hyper focus on it. You spend the whole week just, and I'm guessing this is all you're doing this week.
Yeah.
You begin going super hard into the spell casting aspect of it. Just various spells, how to use them together, how to modify them to your benefit. And at the end of the week, you get a bonus of +2 damage for every spell.
Nice.
So in your notes or wherever it is you wish to write that down, make sure to mark that any spell that you cast does +2 extra damage.
And out of curiosity, during any of this, do I like get a spark of anything from like my history as I'm doing this? Any memories or anything like that?
Go ahead and roll a history check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Or you could use the one advantage everyone has for the week to make that a normal roll.
You're not gonna believe this, but my second roll or my first roll, that was the lowest, was an 18.
18.
So 18 plus 1 is 19.
19. You do get small fragments of memories. Specifically of 2 individuals. One, the individual in which you're seeing through, this woman Triton individual. But you also get visions of another male individual, also Triton in nature. You see fragments of them walking through the city, working, swimming about a just beautifully large underwater city. Not like that in which you have seen in your visions prior, where it's distraught and destroyed and dark down in the deep abyss, but this is close enough to the surface that you can see sunlight through the water, surrounded by reefs, underwater animals swimming around, fish, crustaceans, and otherwise. A very, very peaceful city, a happy city. And you get small fragments of a chamber within this house that these 2 individuals live in. And you can see large, almost egg sacs that are attached to the walls, kind of fused in. They kind of look like, what would you call them? Like coral shells attached to the wall. And you can see they're slightly translucent. You can see small figures, small humanoid, blank, no featureless or featureless, just pale gray humanoid figures in these pods. From what you have read, this looks to be the gestation room for the future generations of planeswalkers. But that is ultimately all you get from a 19.
Gotcha.
And as you're going through your training, as that week comes to a close, go ahead and roll a roll a d4 for me.
Okay. Just a normal roll.
Yep, just normal d4.
4.
4. All right. So, as you are going through this training, you're working on your spells. You're getting more effective at damaging, slashing things, really pinpointing your damage, hyper focusing on it. With the guidance from Professor Venel, you do feel as your magic is growing. And as you've spent a whole week, Mr. Abel Sinclair, you may now have a 20 charisma.
Huh.
Wow.
Dang, you got that Riz.
As your
Logging at everybody.
as your magic has increased, You can refresh your page. Your magical save DC has gone up to 17, and your spell attack is +9.
Nice.
As your week concludes.
Before we end off completely,
Yeah.
I know we left one more question from the previous week.
Yes, that you were thinking about?
Yes,
Yes.
I did question.
Yep.
I wanted to know more information, anything that I could find about Caesar Urbane's family lineage.
Mm. Oddly enough, you find information, but it is all redacted under qualifying state secrets.
CIA asshole.
Everything you find about the individual known as Caesar Arbane, which there isn't a lot of information, everything is blacked out. As this archive, the Thydonia Royal Archive, is one of the largest archives in the country, you find various records of everyone who lives in the city, even you guys. Information about you as you've been around the city has been archived. But when it comes to Caesar, it is just black line after black line after black line. All you have is the name. He is from Luxelheim. He won first place in the Tournament of Arcanum. Or his entrance exam, #1 in the entrance exam for the Tournament of Arcanum. Passed with flying colors, top of his class at the Torn Off Witches Academy, and is now an acting Dragon's Knight apprentice. Other than that, everything else is blacked out.
Including like his family ties and whatnot.
Family ties, where exactly he's from, where he came from, where he was taught, all of that is redacted.
Gotcha.
But as your
So nothing that would help me.
Yeah. But as your training ends, Professor Venel comes up to you. You've worked really hard this week. You've made quite a bit of progress.
I think some stuff is starting to finally come back to me.
Well, it does help that when you're around me, your memories aren't quite as shaded due to the shadow on your shoulder, as we'll call it.
That is fair.
I also want you to relay something to your party. At the end of next week, I wish for you all to meet here before your excursion. I have somewhat of an offer for you all. It will take a bit of time, but I see a lot of promise in your party. And I would hate for that to go to waste. So, I have an offer for you all, and I'll want to talk about it as a group. So, end of next week, gather everyone here before you leave for the battalions, and I will have it ready.
Alright, I'll make sure to let them know. I also might, if you're available next week, I might swing by for actual physical combat training for a few days.
Of course. I will be here as always. I've got to prepare my students for what is possible to come.
I understand. Well, I will take my leave.
You have a wonderful night. I look forward to seeing you all again.
You as well. And I start making my way back to the tavern.
All right. So, Ed or Kane, I'd say, what are you doing for the rest of your week as these items are being worked on?
Combat training.
Combat
Okay.
training with Jern,
Gaining more knowledge.
or just
Sure, yeah.
solo?
What am I gonna fight alone?
All right. And are you specifically doing more combat training through this week?
And gaining more knowledge on how to utilize hemomancy better. Oh,
All right. So general hemomancy and just general combat training.
yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll me 3 dexterity checks with advantage and 3 arcana checks with advantage.
16 for the first dexterity check.
Okay.
14 for the next dexterity check.
Okay. And this is with advantage?
Yeah.
All right.
19 with the last dexterity check.
Okay.
Yes. I don't add the +3 to my dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Just regular.
Yeah, you do. Your dexterity checks, you add the +3 that's at the top of your screen. In dexterity, you add that. So it's a D20 plus that 3.
+3 to all that then.
All right, gotcha. So that would be that. That would be that. That. All right.
Okay.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a D4.
Okay. Yes, sir. Pull up the old. D4. Got a 1.
A 1.
Yeah, a 1.
You may increase your dexterity by 1. So you're now at 17. So you can
Nice.
refresh your page and that will be there.
Thank you, sure.
And go ahead, roll your 3 arcana checks.
Okay. With advantage?
Yep.
+15 +2, 17 for the first one.
All right.
13 +2, so 15 on that second one.
All right.
God, these rolls suck.
You're terrible at rolling. You should do better. Roll the
No.
dice better, please.
16 +2, 18 for the last one.
18. Right. You may add another +2 to your arcana rolls. So you're up to a +4
Yeah.
on your arcana rolls. So as you were training with Jern, he's giving you a lot of further explanation into certain combat techniques, especially hand-to-hand combat. You get your ass kicked for about 3 days
Ouch!
before you start actually being able to dodge attacks from him. This whole time he is also using one arm and a great sword in the other hand.
Oh.
So you're getting kind of bitch slapped around by a guy who's one-handing a great sword. So it hurts. It's a lot of smacking you with the flat ends, which this sword, as this goes on, you realize this sword itself probably weighs about 250 pounds. And he is swinging it around with one arm.
Probably some magic manipulation.
Do you wanna?
Nothing else?
Do you wanna try to lift it?
Sure.
Sticks it in the ground.
Can I roll to see if I can?
Yeah, roll a
actually
strike.
try?
Roll a strike check.
Okay, with or without advantage.
Without advantage, you don't get advantage for this shit.
I think you're just
19.
19 doesn't move. Doesn't move an inch.
Okay. Gotta put some oomph into it. Just break my back. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck that.
Do you want to use
give
the
it
one
one
advantage you
go.
guys have for the week?
No.
No magic manipulation. All strength.
Yeah, whatever. Uh-huh. You look old as shit, though.
I could still beat your ass, though.
Uh-huh. Can't beat the looks. No, just kidding.
I have title of Watchman. I don't need looks for it.
Some say otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Get back to your training, you suck. And as the rest
Come
of the
on.
week continues, as you're practicing your hemomancy, you're no longer exploding rabbits unless you want to.
Yay. No.
So, as this training goes on, as you're giving more insight into hemomancy, the flow of magic, with a skill check. I believe we wrote down the skill check that you had last time. Medium versus con, able to control small creatures. It can now go up to medium creatures.
Oh, whoops. Okay, damn.
Now, what counts as a medium creature, good sir? And
Most
this is like
most,
body manipulation, right? I'm able to move
Mhm.
their body.
Most humanoids. I will let you know if they are considered a
Right.
medium creature.
DM?
Yes.
Would a small bird folk count as a medium creature?
Yes, Yurk is considered
5'4",
Yurk is
about-
considered a medium creature. So is Valen. So are
What
all
about
of
a
you.
fish man?
Your whole party is
Yeah,
considered
that's
medium
a
creatures.
Medium creature. Oh, joyous.
Let me actually look up large creature size D&D. 8 to 16 feet tall. So anything under 8 feet tall,
So everybody's under 8 feet tall.
except
Cool.
some Goliaths
Yeah. That's a shit.
and most half dragons.
Ah,
But you have successfully kind of trained up your combat and your chemomancy capabilities.
yes.
So, as your training kind of comes to a close, so Abel, or not Abel, Kane,
Old piece of shit, forgetting already.
I may be senile, but I can still hold my own.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking of doing if Urk decides to persist with your party?
I mean, the better the more the help, the better, I guess. But at the end, I'm probably gonna fucking kill him.
And your friend York's reaction to that?
What's he gonna do?
I wouldn't underestimate him. Unless
I
that's
don't.
another lesson that you need to learn.
Oh, please. I don't underestimate anyone, but I know he's smart enough to acknowledge the sins of his father.
He's in a constant state of dying right now. I'm hoping it'll teach him to be more humble, pay for his past transgressions and whatnot.
And then you're gonna kill him?
I don't want to kill him, as any loss of a blood hunter is a loss for everyone. I want him to acknowledge his failures, turn back to tradition. I want him to
So
fall.
repent.
I want him to fall in line. He may be the leader of the lycanthropes. He is no leader. He's selfish, self-centered. And I feel as if he'll get you killed if it ends his goal.
So, you don't want me to kill him?
I don't want you to kill him. Break him. get him down to a level of understanding, if you get what I mean.
To break a person with nothing left is to take the sun and the other little bird.
You don't necessarily need to take his son, turn his son against him, show him his father's wrongdoing. You can lose a person without them dying. I've learned that lesson too many times. Your priority should be your party's well-being. Salvation of
That's fair.
the people, not personal attachments. Manipulations.
Well, I guess the best way for that is to show the son the horrors of what his father has done to innocents, regardless if they were part of us or not.
You have my books. The lists of the fallen are in there. What he did to them.
That and convert him to our party, too. Another member of the order.
He could. I'd be willing to accept Yerk. I tutored you. You might be able to do the same.
What about the other members? They seem pretty angry and desperate, per se.
Not in the right ways. Valen seems to have an optimistic head on his shoulders. He has anger, yes, but he is willful enough to not let them control him. He has more of a use for it. Our order requires a fundamental understanding of how to let yourself fall into hatred. To use it to the benefit, not in a method of getting over it, but as a method of dwelling in it. Allowing yourself the full extent of hatred. To allow that hatred to blind you. To allow it to take control. To lose your own mental control to do what your hate requires of you. Valen wants his hate to be a part of him. He wants to control it. As you know, fundamental of our order is to let hate control you. For the benefit. And whatever suffering that may cause. That's why this is a lonely road, as you know. Blood hunters are not meant for family. As most of us have already lost ours. How long has it been since you lost them?
Long time. I can't even remember. I guess that's fair.
As for Abel and Theo, I feel as if they're too naive to the world. I don't feel like they're at the point that me and you are with understanding how horrible it can be.
I mean, the fish boy wants to learn every recipe. That's his main goal, if you can call it that.
So I think Yurk is the best benefit. I think he is at the cusp of breaking. To letting go.
He has that, he still has some parts that he clings on to that helps him maintain his stable mindset.
Blood hunters aren't meant to be stable.
No, they're not.
We've all got to be a little bit insane.
I guess.
Talk to him about it. See if he'd be open to the idea.
What about the other poor sacks of shit in this town? Granted, they're all gonna die anyway to this thing
Unless you stop it.
later on if they don't. Even if we do stop it, there will be a lot of loss.
There will be.
Granted, I'm not gonna put a tent in a post to invite them all in, but you know.
True. Well,
I'll keep my eye out.
I've got some things to do for the next week in preparation. I'll be heading out of the city for a week or so. Continue your training on your own. Improve upon it. You've come a long way, Kane. I'd like to say I'm proud of you, but you already know I'm not proud of anyone.
Fair.
Survive. And that'll make me proud. You're the last living blood hunter of the Order after I'm gone. That's something you should be prideful about. Continue our teachings. But I'm gonna go. Don't die before I do.
Not planning on it.
See you in a week.
Don't be a stranger, send a postcard.
You act as if I've ever done that.
The grapevine will tell me if you're dead or not anyway.
Something like that.
You gotta get your shit if you die.
He picks up the sword. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Me die, you get the
Very much
spoils.
so, you have a lot of... Would be great.
Wouldn't
I'll keep
be.
your skull too.
Okay, Thrag. Let's see. Starts walking away.
Who the fuck is Thrag?
Don't worry about it. He starts walking away into the woods.
It's not fucking invincible.
Where's the title card? Where's the button for the title card? Dun, dun, dun. So as your week comes to an end, as you reconvene at the tavern, Valen, what is it that you are doing for your week?
I would like to do a couple of things. One of those would be going to the school and seeing if they can give me access to the Mansion of Arcana.
Who are you going to talk about that? Also, are you going to be getting the transcription for the teleportation circle?
Yes. So I'm gonna go to school, do that, and then go and ask.
Well, you'll probably have to ask for both. So who are you talking? Who are you wanting to talk to?
Let's see. Probably. I think probably Vinyl would know. So Professor Vinyl.
All right. You can find her. You see Abel getting the shit kicked out of him. As Professor Vinyl looks back as she's in the combat arena. Continue on that, Abel. Don't worry. You'll eventually beat the children in magic casting. You see, he goes to look at her and he gets thrusted 20 feet. You see a dent in the side of the combat arena as he falls to the ground. You see a little blood spattering. You see it it looks like his cave or his chest caved in. The wind got knocked out of him. He's sitting there just trying to get back up. You see the kids just pointing and laughing.
Get you for that.
It sounded like Mr. Old Man Bostri. What the fuck was his name?
Oh man, Bostrian Wastelander.
Bostriano Wasteland again.
Austriano Wasteland again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Courtesy of Jackass. Also, you were gone, Ed. You guys have a party item called the Hearthstone of the Pantheon. Every day you get 1d6 advantages for the party to use as they wish, and you get 1d100 plus 20 temporary hit points per day to give to the party as needed. And that was a free item redeemed by Jackass King. But his character name that he redeemed was Bostriana Wastelandigan. Kill him. Kill the old man.
I think he's on his way to his grave, anyways.
But as,
Super cancer.
but as Abel is getting the shit kicked out of him, Venel flies over. Oh, sorry about that. Abel is currently getting some personal training from me and the other children.
No worries. It's always good to see
Training.
the kids practicing their spells on the adults, if you will, that are learning.
Mm-hmm. How has your training been going?
It's going pretty good. Still continuing to practice on those spells, but I have a more pressing question for you.
I may have a more pressing answer.
I have been seeking guidance to get the arcane rune sequence to the teleportation for here, the school.
That I can give you.
Thank you. And second would be if there's any information on how I can, or a resource to, get to the Mansion of Arcanum.
Every mage's dream, right? To make their way to the mansion.
That it is.
I might be able to give you that information, but I have to ask why.
I feel as if the battle, rather not just this 1 month battle, but more long term, getting to there, I've got nothing left. Magic is the only thing giving me a purpose to protect the people of this world, and so I want to do what I can and exhaust every resource I can to become what I feel like the world may need.
I'll give you a little bit of a professional tip when it comes to the mansion. The mansion is not for this world. Never has been. Lokiel's mansion is its own dimension, its own country. The Mansion of Arcanum is a separation from the world. When Lokiel left, it is because she saw that the world was unsavable. The people of this world didn't want to be saved. They wanted control. The position of Cardinal Witch is for one purpose, and it is for the greater good of all. But when there is only one person in the Cardinal Board, let it be the Cardinal Witch, that truly wants to save the people of this world, but everyone else just bickers of power struggles, and gaining one over on the other, you come to the realization quickly that these people don't want to be saved. No matter the solutions you bring them, there will always be doubt, adverse opinions, ways for it to benefit individuals. Lokiel felt as if her warnings, as if her advice were going unheard. They weren't being considered. She got sick and tired of fixing problems that could have been prevented in the first place. So she left. She took her people in the mansion, her prowess of magic, and rescinded it, as if her benefit was not going to be used for its rightful purpose, and it wasn't deserved at all. So she took it from the world to show them what they are losing. And it's clear enough to see what has happened since. It hasn't gotten better. The governments haven't learned from their mistakes. Even in your court session with the board, did you see any actual benefit to that? It was crumbs given to people. Those higher ups, they know their safety is secured within their own powers. They don't care about their people. They may say they do, but they don't cry over one lost soul. Lokiel's heart was breaking, slowly, seeing this world that had given her everything wither away into nothing. Her advice rejected, her plans unheard. She mourned every death because of that. She couldn't handle it anymore. So she chose Lokiel, or she chose Aleolith, hoping it would be better, a swifter hand. But Aleolith has her own loyalties to her mother, to her father, to her adoptive parents. She's just as selfish as anyone who is born here. Every mage wishes to find their way to the mansion of Arcanum. But barely any mages understand the separation that causes. Even back when the mansion was a part of this world and was able to be publicly accessed, mages quickly learned the issues of the world. And a lot of them left, persisting in the mansion to separate themselves from the issues of the mortal realm, the material plane. Seek it if you will, and I can give you information. But I don't know if it would be worth it for you to abandon this world. And I feel as if you go to the mansion, that will be the same conclusion that many mages before you have fallen into. That this world is unfixable. That this world is already lost. That it cannot be saved, or does not want to be saved. In the mansion, you will find magics incomprehensible to what we have here. But the trade-off is that you will no longer be a part of this world. So if it's magic you're pursuing, pursue the magic. If you're pursuing to save the world, don't.
Yeah, you bring up a lot of interesting points. Sounds like an exhaustive cycle. Sounds like Lokiel is tired and Aleolith failed. The initial plan.
She is.
I'm not like everybody else. Aleolith has ties, and I understand the world that doesn't want to be saved, but that doesn't mean I can't try.
Do you know how many mages I've heard say that exact same thing?
I know. I'm sure you have. But if you, which I'm sure you may know a little glimpse of me, I'm pretty stubborn and seeking goals and trying to achieve them at all costs. And now that I have nothing, no allegiance, no family, just this party, you mentioned saving the world that doesn't want to be saved, and why are we putting our lives at stake for this battle in a month? Why are we trying to fight Eternus versus joining him when these eternal powers tell us to join them and we'll have all these great benefits, whether they be lies or not? It's giving us a purpose.
I see promise in you, Valen. I would hate to see that promise lost in this war. Keep yourself safe. Seek what it is you think you need to seek. I can get you that information. It will take some time. But think about it. Talk with your party. Find out if it is worth it, what you are doing. If it is worth your life or your friends. And take what I said and really dwell on it. Understand why you're doing this. You have no ties. And I can see that you want to be selfless with saving the world. And that's admirable. But like you said, it is a vicious cycle. It becomes tiresome. I will take you to the teleportation circle.
Okay.
You follow her through the academy, down into the deep archives of the Sidonia Witches Academy. And there in the center, you see a crystal inlaid arcane circle in the middle of the library. And you can spend some time, and you now have access to the Sidonia Witches Academy teleportation circle. So as long as you have the materials while you're out and about, you will be able to teleport back with you and the rest of your party.
Sweet.
And as you have been given that, what are you doing for the rest of the week?
I think I'm gonna still train a little bit in the like combat arena and more on trying to make Valen more dexterous. That'd be like doing an obstacle course kind of thing, or dodging attacks.
All right. Go ahead and give me 5 acrobatics.
Okay.
I'd say acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you want.
Okay, let's see. I'll do acrobatics.
Without advantage, because it's just you
Okay.
train.
Ooh, first one was 23, nat 20.
Hell yeah. Oh, it was a nat 20?
Nat 20 plus 3, yep.
All right. Next one.
It's 18.
18.
Next one is a solid 5.
Cool.
This one, 17.
Gotcha.
And then
Last one.
last one is a 10.
10. Gotcha. All right. Go ahead. Okay, cool. So, at the end of the week, doing obstacle course training, moving, running, doing everything you need, you can add a +1 to your dexterity score, which should bring you up to a 15 dexterity.
Nice.
You can refresh your page. That will be applied.
Sweet.
And as you all as we end the first week of our, or the second week, I guess I should say, of your training, we're going to head, as you all are reconvening back to the tavern for the end of the week, we're going to take a quick intermission for bathroom break and everything that is needed, water, food, whatever you need to grab. All right, and we will be back here in a little bit.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast, to seize the soul of all, death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight, by blade and bond his dominions destroy.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne. The heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and fall.
You did.
All
I
right.
literally
We're
only
back.
talked to my
We're
father.
back from the break. In my head, Yerk had
Yeah, you
already done
talked to him during my time.
already done his week. He
Yeah,
did
you talked
not.
during my
So
time.
as the rest of the party is
did.
doing their stuff, Yerk, what are you actively doing?
So for the rest of the day, I was gonna go see find Vulia's camp wherever they're stationed at the moment.
All right. After a bit of asking around, you do find that they are on the eastern outskirts of the city. As you walk outside of the city, you can see a ton of military style campsites set up. You see dragonels, carriages, individuals in various types of armor, just walking around, cooking food, eating lunch, preparing armaments. It looks like a massive military encampment just outside the city.
How do the individuals look? Are they kind of mix and race and such?
Yeah, you see everything from humans to tieflings to drow to half orcs, Goliaths, dragonborns, half dragons. You see probably about a dozen or so tabaxi. You see some wolfkin. You see some Yuanti as well. The occasional turtle. You see a few triton. It is a pockmark of every single species that exists.
Your kind of looks around, just kind of just seeing all this diversity from it.
See gnomes, you see halflings, you see what else? Elves. You see hill dwarves, the shorter, like 3.5 foot craftsmen. You see war dwarves, the 8 to 9 foot tall, just massive mountain dwarves.
Does any of them kind of look like dismembered or like kind of like scars? Or
I mean, you see various types of scarring. Everybody looks very battle worn. But you eventually make your way to kind of the center of the encampment. And you can see that there is a large kind of a large tent bigger than most, as well as in the central courtyard of the encampment, you can see a large dragon statue. Familiar to what you have seen before, although a lot larger. The massive crystalline dragon, the chains draped around the body, the blooms of blue roses covering the back of the body.
As I kind of put my talon on the statue and kind of bow my head to it.
And as you kind of curl around, you see the massive tent's door open, and you see Vulia standing there. I was wondering when you would show up.
Yes, hello, sorry, I was occupied for a
Okay.
bit. How are you? How's your training going?
It is going good. It is a lot of prayer to Rose and a lot of commune with her. Working on my magics. The higher ups in the followers are organizing the battalions for the departure.
So are you leading them then?
I am not quite leading yet, although champion of Rose. I am not much leader. I am a little too young. I leave that to the adults.
No, I see that. My mind has kind of been drawing blanks the last week. Did I talk to you about anything?
I have not seen you, no.
You haven't?
Well, I have seen you walking around while I am flying into town.
Alright. Well, did you at least get fed?
Yes, we have a lot of food. We send hunters out every day to gather for us.
Good. I'm just. It feels like I haven't really seen you that much. I was kind of wanted to just.
Well,
say hi.
we are all busy people.
Yes.
I have been communing with Rose. She keeps talking about her her last champion.
Donius.
Yes, that is the name. She wants him back. She's doesn't tell me much, but she says it's possible.
It is actually in our agenda to get them back.
Well, I wish you luck. From what it sounds like, it seems like he just needs a hit over the head to knock him straight.
Think it will take a little bit more than that.
Okay. How are your friends?
Yeah, right. We did a little bit of training. I am rusty, I would say, but learning.
Have you worked on your weapons at all? The metal things?
Yes, I will be actually going to do that in a bit here. I just kind of wanted to see you again. Remember, last week was a blur for me.
Okay, well, I am here, and I probably will be for a while. They're getting the soldiers ready. Battle planning, they say.
You see, they're quite diverse and people around here.
Well, from what I hear, they are very good at liberating cities. Whether it be from corrupt leaders or monsters. I think that's their whole job around here, to be honest.
Well, they seem ready for it.
A lot of them have fought many times before.
Do you know what they would be doing?
Fighting?
Would they be taking any civilians out?
Probably, if I had to guess.
Can I mention something about some of these civilians?
Sure.
This is for more precaution's sake. You know about the corruption that you'll be heading to?
I do a little.
Some of them can take forms of individuals.
Okay.
If you can, I would say burn their arm to see if they were corrupted.
I have Rose give me a gift of true sight, so I can see true forms.
No, that is good. I don't. It would be really hard to know what is which when we get there. And do want to at least not have the people that we are trying to save here die in the process.
All right.
I honestly, can I hug you again?
She will kind of turn her head and give you a hug. Okay? Are you okay? You're
I really don't know.
Do you
I
want
don't know.
to
I
stay
don't
here
know.
for a while? Rose is has been showing herself here.
If you don't mind, just for the day.
All right.
And then I got to go back to work on things.
Okay. And she begins kind of taking you around the encampment, showing you where everything is, the armaments, the stables, just talking to people. You see everyone kind of knows her. You see a lot of people definitely giving bows as she walks by. But as the time goes on, what are you trying to improve upon or build or otherwise?
So, let's say Yerk is been just sketching a bit, trying to work on a current schematic. 2, actually.
What for?
One is the one I sent you.
All right.
It's like a type. Looks like a flare gun. But interchangeable cartridges.
All right.
And then just try to figure out the fundamentals of the combustion of that, how that will work. And maybe probably contacting Alistair if he knows any ideas, or even his father if he would know of any ideas.
Gotcha. So I gotta look for something real quick. Anybody know how to turn off stream mode in Discord? Oh,
No?
I found it. Sorry, I'm having to look something up real quick. I think there's a bot.
Bottom.
Yep, that's a bot account. Cool. Go ahead and cool. There we go. All right. So the first schematic that you were wanting to do, the basically flare grenade launcher.
Yeah, in a way.
All right.
Think about basically, you know how you watch Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
You know that signal flare?
Yeah.
And how it's interchangeable with and such, and there was also the acoustic sound
Yeah.
cartridges. Basically interchangeable cartridges I could just put on and then use for certain different scenarios.
All right. So what else on top of that?
The second one, this is gonna probably be going off memory, and hopefully either Alistair or my father would know any of information is. I got to use the shotgun once.
Yeah. Bird with a shotgun. Cool.
He wants to try replicating the schematic and be able to make it.
That will probably
But-
take a week on its own.
But also, he wants to attach it, basically take off the stock, and attach it basically a master key version on the crossbow.
So you want to attach a shotgun underbarrel to your infinite crossbow.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So for the week, go ahead. This is going to require intelligence and sleight of hand checks. I'll say you'll have to make 4 of each.
All right.
So we'll start with the intelligence checks.
Yeah, I can't wait for my intelligence. Can't wait.
A 1.
Dumb bird.
4 minus 1, 3.
Okay. Next one. And you can roll and just tell me and keep rolling.
What? A 1 minus 1? Oh, for fuck's sake. A 9 minus 1. 8.
Okay.
Eight minus 1, 7.
Okay. You get one more.
19 minus 1, 18.
18.
8.
All right.
Can I utilize that advantage on one of them,
You can. Yeah.
please?
So you guys will no longer have that advantage.
Sorry. 19 minus 1, 18. So
Okay.
I switched to tower at this point.
Okay. You're able through the week just from schematic drawing. You have very rough, illegible sketches of what you want to make. You produce them to Krutov, and he just kind of looks at them, squints. I am going to be honest, York. I have no clue what I am looking at.
I kind of figured.
We can give it. We give it a try. We give it a good try. So go ahead. Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand checks now.
And this should be actually better, in theory.
Yeah.
I'm using a different dice.
I don't think that'll matter, Yerk. I don't think any dice you choose is really going to make a difference.
All right, so 4 plus 5.
Okay, keep it going. You got 4 more.
4 plus 5.
Okay.
why this is why I hope next campaign. Who's the next campaign? This is just this is a character. This damn character. 2 + 5.
Okay, another one. Yeah, 2 more.
No, this is a fucking joke. I swear. 1 + 5.
Okay, another last one. Not like it don't matter.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes.
Rage quit. Rage quit.
Alrighty.
4 + 5. You know what? Fuck it. Fucking my innovations. Fuck
So,
my innovations. Who
At
cares?
the end of the week, as you all have reconvened back into the tavern, you see everybody coming back in, looking a little spry in their step. Abel seeming confident and standing upright. Valen still confident, but deep in thought. Kane, egotistical and confident as ever, high on his high horse. And then you all see Yerk walk in with his head hanging low, scrunched up pieces of paper in his hand, furious. As you all sit down at the tavern, the end of another week, hearth fire within the Shimmering Chain Tavern. Anton Yesikov bringing drinks and food out for you all. You have a nice platter of everything. And you all are in good spirits as you see Yerk walk in, head hanging down. Time
Well,
is
how
now
did everybody's
yours.
week go?
Yeah, it was pretty
fun.
busy actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the kids really giving you a run for your money.
I have not so nice things to say about that.
You lost the
But
kids.
I've learned a lot.
Yes.
I may have gotten my my butt beaten by some students at the academy.
Right.
Well, it is an
Oh.
elite magic school, so
But
They're
that's
still
right.
children.
you'd be
Speaking of-
surprised, man. You'd be surprised.
Right.
Valen has a proposition, or Valen. Venmo has a proposition for us. By the end of next week, she wants to speak to us. She believes that there needs to be a use, but she wanted to speak to everybody about this.
Okay.
You're just stay silent on this podcast.
What do you got there in your hands?
He doesn't look up at you.
You see Kane is currently has a new weapon hanging from his shoulder. It looks pretty damn near identical to your crossbow, Yerk.
He flips the table and just fucking goes up. Stairs.
And you see he looks down, looks up, throws his shit on the table, knocks the chair over, just walks away.
Pathetic little man child. Anyway.
He'll get over it. Or he won't.
Who gives
And
a
we'll hear
shit?
about it for the next week.
Oh, are we roboting this jackass? Oh no. Why does this have to robot? I think that only happens on stream too, around like the 2.5 hour mark every time.
Yeah.
I don't get why. Could just be the encoder. Good. Oh. Oh, Johnny said just Abel was. Weird.
Oh, was I roboting?
I guess so. No, we didn't hear it.
Yeah. Just a stream thing.
Yeah. All right, back to it.
So I got some information. This place that I've been wanting to go to for a while called the Mansion of Arcanum. Have any of you heard of it?
I roll. Yeah.
Sure. History check.
History check. Dirty 20, 15 plus 5.
15 plus 5. You've definitely heard the name Mansion of Arcanum. More as like a myth. From what you know, it is some interdimensional country that was owned by the Cardinal Witch Lokiel. Big place of magic. That's about all you know.
That shit from fairy tale.
Yeah, well, it's not a fairy tale. It exists.
And where your mind?
No. In reality.
Right.
Caesar's been there. So it's real.
Oh. Yeah, and I found a goose that can lay golden eggs.
Well, it's definitely not that bird that went upstairs.
No. Yeah, it's fucking useless. But he can be
Anyway.
useful sometimes, I guess.
He is. He's very useful. But, anyways, this place, this Mansion of Arcanum, is essentially a mage's paradise in the sense of untapped magical scenes. To what extent, I'm not 100% sure because I've never been there. But, as you can imagine, every mage wants to go there, including myself.
So like a mage heaven.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. And kind of more specifically, you know, I've found out that there's a possibility if I continue to pursue this path, I may never return based off what I find out over there. I bring this up because if I decide to go, there's a possibility I may not return.
Is that it?
In part.
In part.
That means if I go over there and what I've been told, my mind gets changed completely and I'm over there, I may not be here within the month timeline. It's a separation from here. Different plane. And Abel, you said, you know, you're a plane walker.
I am.
Have you ever heard of the Mansion of Arcanum?
You have not. Evil.
Are you not familiar with that? No.
I'm surprised. Well, I'm not so surprised considering you just found
Isn't
out
that
you're a
fucking
plane walker.
crazy?
Yeah, if I did know anything, it's currently, and I just kind of tap on my head, locked away.
Makes sense. From what I've got, the information, this Mansion of Arcanum place is, it was created essentially because Lokiel quickly found out that the world that we are actively trying to save does not want to be saved in the grand scheme of things. Which begs the question, why are we doing what we're doing? Do you guys still find a reason if the information I found out was true and Lokiel did find a never-ending cycle to the world ending essentially for people that didn't want to be saved? You still think this fight's worth it?
I mean, you gotta break a cycle.
Lokiel's seen cycles and departed.
Just never broke them. So she lost hope.
I thought the same thing.
I mean, if it wasn't for us trying, I'm sure there'd be someone else that'd be wanting to.
There has. In different cycles of time. And here we are, put in their exact same position. The question is, how do we do it different? Otherwise, we're just another piece in the cycle that will never end.
Oh,
You just try not to repeat the same mistakes. If that's even possible.
Yeah. We just need to know what those mistakes were and how they apply to us. Which require a lot of digging. And probably sacrifices. So I want to get your guys' thoughts on if you guys think that I should continue this journey in pursuit of the Mansion of Arcanum, because though I tend to do things on my own without much care for other people's opinion, considering we have a much bigger fight ahead of us, we're gonna need all the manpower we can get. I don't know what to expect going there besides a battle of maybe not coming back, of how that may unfold. Not quite entirely sure, but there are magics there that I may be able to possess that could aid us in it. Possibly.
You said you're starting next week, wanting to go there?
I inquired about it today, and I'm getting information on how to get there. But that's the intent.
Well, from my readings, in case you ever do want to come back to this plane of existence, as I'm sure you do, make sure you keep something from this world that ties you here.
Okay. Is that all I have to do?
What I read, that's all you need. Something physical from this realm of existence gives you the highest chance to come back.
That gives me the highest chance to come back, and how would I gauge that?
That's the hard part, because wherever you phase from, depending on whatever point of existence you're at, you will phase back to the same plane of existence. So, say you're in the middle of a field, and you want to phase back to this reality, you gotta make sure you don't accidentally phase into a mountain. So, that would be the hard part. Unless somehow you figured out exactly what specific spot on the plane of existence you want to go to.
Gotcha. How experienced are you with navigating that?
I've never tried, but from other beings, it can be simple for some, it can be very difficult for others. Just a matter of knowing exactly where you're going and what's there.
I would ask you to go and travel with me, considering the nature of who you are, and probably being way more well versed in it than I am. Though that also provides another risk of another person possibly not coming back.
Well, I have the ability to at least go there. It's basically a one-way trip with me.
And you wouldn't be able to come
So-
back?
Not for a while, at least.
Okay.
But if I do tag along, somehow, if there's a way to interconnect us, I could possibly bring you back to this plane of existence.
Possibly, or can.
As long as I take something physical with me.
We'll probably have to go back to the school and find out some more information on the more specifics of how that all works. But if you guys are fine with me going that way, then I'll go. If you guys want me to wait till after the fight, then I'll wait. But we're a team, so I want us to make sure that we're making team choices, especially for something pretty impactful as far as manpower goes and resources.
Is Theo and Alistair around?
I'd say they would be sitting there, yeah.
Is anybody else any other interjections about him not going? I know you're kind of just stormed off.
I don't know. It's Theo. Alistair, let's see. I'm not one for not taking risks.
That we know.
Do what you think is necessary, I guess.
Okay.
I suppose all else I could tell you is just figure out exactly where this Arcanum is or how to get there.
I will. What about you, Kane?
Kane's AFK.
Okay. We'll see. I'm gonna get some more information. I'm gonna think about it a little bit, but it seems like you guys are okay with me seeking it out.
What are your thoughts, Kane?
What were the thoughts being said? I zoned out. Totally. Wasn't on the phone or anything.
On Valen. Valen was asking your thoughts on him pursuing the mansion.
I mean, is he going before or after the month?
I don't know,
We
ask
have
him.
to fight that whole thing.
Before.
So you're gonna go on a wild goose chase to find fucking Mage Heaven, whether or not
Well,
if it's actually real?
It's real, and it wouldn't be a goose chase. I would only go if I know exactly where to go. But that's why I'm asking y'all's opinion.
What's the success rate on that? You said you'd lose your mind, no?
Not lose my mind, find a new view on the world. Just like Lokil did. Which, from what I've gathered, information-wise, tends to veer mages away from coming back to this plane. It's more of a paradise than being in this vicious cycle of what we're currently facing.
Why didn't you try to break the cycle?
That's what I'm trying to do by going there and learning what there is to learn there.
But what if you lose your humanity too and decide it wasn't worth it? You just end up
That-
like the other schmucks.
That's the risk.
But you're willing to risk the whole world, like many others before Lokil, and up to now.
Lokil didn't risk the world. She stopped trying for the world when she put
Same.
effort.
Still
And wasn't listened
losing
to.
the world, regardless if she has a hand in it or not. She chose to give up.
In a sense, she put Aleolith in charge, and then Aleolith made her own choices in her path. And Lokil did try. Nobody listened
You
because
did. Granted, if you could have.
Lokil's view on the world is similar to ours. The only difference is, over time, Lokil didn't get listened to or heard, or no change was ever made. He's very powerful. And though I agree with trying to change that cycle and doing what's best, there's a risk that something may unfold over there that I have not experienced nor know about. That may pull me to stay there versus coming back here.
Right.
Not mind control, but a mind expansion. That's kind of how I'm viewing it.
So godlike information for a mortal.
Godlike, I'm not 100% sure. A perspective that we've never seen from years and years of history, maybe.
I guess.
There may be a way to pull me back if necessary, but I think that's more of an Abel problem than anybody else's. As far as being able to get me out if it goes too far. But I don't know if Abel has the, no offense, capabilities of doing that, or if there's a way of doing that.
Yeah, there is a way. Just whether or not we can come back.
Well,
Not saying I can't do it. It's just getting back.
Yeah.
I say we first find the way and get good at it.
Information will be important. I'm gonna get that first, and then we'll see what we can do from there. I'll bring it to you guys before I go, and then we'll develop a plan.
Alright.
It takes the will of one man to change the course of a world, so.
It does.
But it's up to you.
And hopefully
Well-
this endeavor actually makes a difference.
Hopefully. We'll find out, but there are some major risks that have been advised to me, so we'll see. We'll get information, we'll come up with a plan, I'll bring it to you guys, and if everything seems worth the risk, then I'll go in pursuit of learning the magics there and try to make my time limited.
I mean, are you even strong enough to even handle all that?
I don't know. Everybody keeps telling me there's potential in me, and I don't know what that is, but there's a possibility. There's also a possibility I'm not. It could all be a waste of time, but I'm sure if I get there, Lokil will definitely let me know if it's even worth me.
Potential. Everyone says potential. It's just whether or not you want it.
Exactly, and there's nothing I want more than to be the best magic caster I could be.
Well, at this point in time, the only way to know is to head that direction, I suppose.
Even if it means to lose humanity?
It'd be for the sake of humanity. We're risking
Until
it
you
fighting the
think
storm.
otherwise.
We're risking fighting the storm, too. If we lose, humanity's dead anyways. There's a risk everywhere we go.
What about Caesar? You willing to kill him?
Kill Caesar for what? How does that apply?
Become stronger. Be the best. You know, he's just an obstacle.
If I have to, I will. But not just for the sake of nothing.
Oh, it's not the sake of nothing. You're gonna get stronger. What if he hears about your endeavor? He'd want to have to get a chance at it.
He has his own personal matters. I don't think me getting stronger is something he's concerned about. He actually encourages me to get stronger. That's kind of the point.
Well, not just stronger. Becoming the greatest being with your mage heaven? I mean, that seems a pretty reasonable feat to go after.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be a god after going there. I may learn some different
We don't know.
spells and how to handle magic differently, but and if that is the case, then Caesar has his fight that he wants. Either to fight somebody as his equal or somebody better than him.
Well, I guess it's up to you.
And that's the plan. I'll get
So-
information and seek it out.
So as you guys have dinner, eat your food, go to sleep, conversing with your party, some of you coming to terms with some stuff, some not coming to terms with inabilities.
You're
We begin
have a
the
conversation with them.
final,
Nothing. Nothing.
we begin our final week of training before the siege on Litheron. Starting with Yerk.
No.
You want to wait?
No, do it now. Do it
Do you
now.
want to
Get it
go
over with. Rip
first?
off the
Do you want to
Band-Aid.
go first or last? Do you want to rip the Band-Aid off or let it simmer?
I'm a little frustrated. Please.
roll on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Let's all
At this
let's all
point.
pull straws. Let's all roll.
Yeah, everybody roll. We'll do rollies. Everyone roll a D1 or a D20, and we'll go from highest to lowest.
All right.
All
Oh
right.
my god, I got a 2.
Oh,
Got
great. I got a
18.
4.
Okay. Ava, what'd you get?
18.
18. All right. Yerk.
He gets a nat 20.
Looks like
Oh
we're
my
starting.
God!
Looks like we're starting with Yerk.
He gets to re-rolls high when he doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, there's got to be one every campaign. Hey, maybe next campaign you'll be the best roller.
No, all right. Sure.
All right.
Continue.
Are you doing similar thing to last week, working on the schematics?
Round 2.
He wants to take half the week
Half the week.
to start working on it again, taking what he had and hopefully
Improving on it.
improving on it. Contact Alistair. Contact my father if they know anything that could help. Anything. Just anything. I will go where they are and I will show them what my work right now. I will.
All right.
Yes.
I'll say your dad can come with you, and he'll give you advantage on either the dexterity, or sorry, the intelligence rolls, or the sleight of hand. Intelligence. All right, 5 of each. Are you rolling in first, or do you want to roll D&D Beyond?
Commit.
Trust.
Trust? Yeah, that's gone well.
Trust.
Okay. Advantage.
Good. 13 minus 1, 12.
12. Okay.
$16 minus 1.
15. Cool.
Pick up the book and raise intelligence.
Natural 20 minus 1.
Natural 20 is a natural
Still
20.
natural.
I know you're waiting for it. This is
I know,
too
I
easy of
know.
a moment to use that.
Another natural 20.
They're a natural 20. All right, I'll let you have that. I love just dangling it over him like a ring of
10
keys.
minus 1.
Okay. All right. Roll a d4. Let me know if it's odd or even.
Even.
Even. Something clicks in your brain. Whether it be a memory or some fragment of your alter ego's mind. But something clicks when you're working on the shotgun schematics. And along with your dad's advice, you now have a successful underbarrel shotgun attachment. Schematic.
Schematic. Okay, thank you.
Schematic. You don't have it yet. The flare launcher is still very much a mess. So now your sleight of hand checks to see if you can make it. 0, 0, 0, 0,
Whole lot of rolls.
0.
Nope.
It's still advantage?
No.
No.
No. Okay.
No, your dad's dying of radiation poisoning. This is his 3rd time going through this cycle of dying.
All right. Well, it's 17 plus 5.
17 plus 5. So that's 22. All right.
4 plus 5.
Gotcha.
All right.
11 plus 5.
So 16.
Yes, he says.
18 plus 5.
23. Nice.
Got one more?
Yep.
Natural 20 plus 5.
Natural 20 plus 5.
Oh my fucking primary, but I didn't want the shotgun first. God damn it!
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I will go ahead and do this for you. I will go ahead and do this. This is cone. All right, you now successfully have a underbarrel shotgun as well as, let me as 25 shotgun shells.
Oh, thank the Lord. Fuck! Fine.
The
I'm
underbarrel
still-
shotgun is not a it's not a roll to hit. Whatever the plus you see, that's the save DC for dexterity. And it shoots in a 15-foot cone. If you hit, you do 2d8 plus 7 damage to each target that fails, or half on a success.
Oof.
As for your flare launcher, it is in shambles.
You know, that is very sad because that's what I was hoping to eventually make.
Your shotgun has a 1 reload and a 1 misfire. You still have to roll the d20, to see if it misfires, but it's just a straight D20 before they roll the saving throw.
Is this like just a traditional pump shotgun or?
Yep. So think of it like the what is it? The M93 grenade launchers, the ones that slide forward. One of those, but you load a shell in, close it, and then it fires. But shotgun form. 12 gauge.
Do I have to add the shells?
I added them already.
And was this half the week then?
And that was half the week, yes. If you want to try the rest of your week for the other one, you can. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle.
Ah, Shiza. No, it wouldn't be enough time. How much days do I exactly have? Just
You would have 3.5 days.
say if I take 2.
You'd have to use the rest of them. This is a lengthy process.
Come on, leniency, DM.
Please.
Cripple him if you have to, but let him do it.
Cripple.
Take his wing
yeah.
again.
Take his wing.
Barter his wing.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go for it. I need to try making this.
I think Johnny was right.
All right.
Do I at least still have the advantage on the intelligence?
On the intelligence, yes. Come on, Grandpappy. I know you're dying from radiation poisoning from Fukushima, but come on. We got weapons to build. All right, go ahead. Intelligence. 0, 0, 0, 0.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh boy, I wonder what a man with his own agendas will do when his son has his own weaponry and steals the idea. Who said that?
Shh.
And -1.
All right. Keep going.
13 -1.
Okay.
Uh, 18 -1.
Okay.
Six -1.
And this is at advantage?
Yep.
Jesus.
I know, man.
All right.
Uh, 16 -1. Hey.
It's getting there. The schematic is somewhat readable. The concept is there. So you will have an easier time building it without exact specifications, but it's going to require some trial and error. So on your sleight of hand checks, the DCs are going to be higher, but it is still possible you can make it. Without advantage. It's just straight rolls.
20 +5. So, yep.
25.
Yep. 17 +5.
Okay.
19 +5.
Okay.
12 +5.
17. Have one more.
Fuck you.
Stressing.
Where the fuck you went? All right, come on.
Trying to get away. The good one's trying to get away.
13 +5.
18. All right.
Where'd they go? Does he
Alrighty.
know that he can pray?
So, at the end of your week, Yerk, you have successfully, somehow, by the skin of your teeth, successfully made yourself Yerk's flare launcher. You also get 4 shells of your choosing.
Yes. Thank you. Holy smokes.
So, you have you can choose 4 to do individual types of damage or all of the same. It is up to you. So, what damages do you want?
The thing is, it was more like some of them were deterrents and such, so I don't know how that.
I mean, you can do that too. You have 4 shells that you can choose from. You can, if it deals damage, you can choose a damage type. If it's another effect, like a saving throw, I will tell you what that does when you use it. Unless you want to test them and waste it.
No, because
Okay.
I only have one.
So the first one.
Maybe some kind of blinding effect of some kind.
Okay. So we'll say DC 15 blind. It'll be a DC 15 for all of them. And it'll be 20 foot. Or sorry, it'll be 15-foot radius. Okay. Next one.
Next will be deafening.
Okay. Next one.
This one is so basically some kind of so I was thinking before, like paint in it, so like to splatter the arena for any visibility.
Okay, so I'll just say paint.
Yeah.
Okay. And the last one.
That'll be magic hat. Did I come back to that one?
No.
No? Alright. Well, fuck me.
Yep.
I have given you your chances, Yerk.
Alright, thanks, I guess. Alright. Explosive of some kind?
Force or fire?
Do force.
Alrighty. So as your week comes to a close, you have a underbarrel shotgun and your flare launcher. All right.
Would that, since the flare gun's probably a little bit small,
Mm-hmm.
would it still work well with quick draw then?
I'd say yeah. Okay. So next up, as you're walking to the gathering, talk to Venal. Next up is Abel.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Abel, what are you doing for your last week in preparation?
Well, since Valen, if just understanding this correctly, JZ, you are wanting to go this week, right?
Correct.
So, like, say Monday morning, or whatever day it is, I guess. Like first thing that morning.
We can do both of yours together if you wish.
That's fine with me. If
All right.
that's
Yeah,
what
I'm
you
cool
want.
with that.
As you meet up at the Thydonia Witches Academy, I need both of you to roll in an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. Nah, fuck.
Natural 20.
I got 11 plus 7, 18.
18.
I got a 5 plus 2, 7.
You guys look around. You go to the combat arena, and you actually find Vitsina training the students. She sees you come in. What can I help you with? Sorry, I'm just training some of the students.
No, it's interesting to see you here.
Yes, Professor Vinnell had some things she had to attend to, so she will be out. She'll be returning at the end of week.
Okay. We had inquired, or I had inquired about getting guidance to go to the Mansion of Arcanum.
All right.
And I would like to attempt to go there this week. I have been made aware of the risk factors, but I'm going there to unlimited time and to seek, I guess, an enhanced magical training, if you will.
Well, from what I had heard, Vinnell was going to gather that information.
Okay.
It's not something easy to find.
Got you.
So I think when she talked to you, it was more of like a, hey, I'm going to gather information, I'll let you know, sort of thing.
Oh, alright. That makes sense. Well, fair enough. I was unaware on how long that takes, so apologies for that.
We do have many books on it in the library if you wish to scrounge through our archive. I know the Vidonia Royal Archive also has quite a bit of information.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend some time to go and check out what the books have to say on that.
Abel, are you joining in this endeavor too?
Seems to be is a kind of a guidance. I actually read up about this last week, but had to go to and from, seeing that I'm now a planeswalker, or at least
Oh.
discovered I am.
Yes. Well, our library in the Royal Archive is open to you, wherever you wish to use it.
You wouldn't happen to know if there's any objects or anything like that that's come from there, have you?
No, anything that leaves the Mansion of Arcanum discorporates as soon as it hits our reality. Maintains the sanctuary aspect of the mansion. It is also consistently moving interdimensionally. Prevent teleporters from finding their way in. That's why I presume Vinnell has to go look for it. Last known locations, things of that nature.
That's fair. You wouldn't happen to know that we could theoretically plane shift there, can we?
I wouldn't recommend it. You're asking if I know ways to plane shift into probably one of the most, well, the most secured location in known history. I would recommend against it.
That's fair. But you're saying it's not entirely out of the question.
Theoretically, no. You could definitely try. I doubt it would go well.
I would just leave it at that.
All right. I've got to get back to training the kids. Let me know if you need help finding anything. Our archivist should be able to help you find anything you need.
I'll let you know.
Absolutely.
Prepare yourself for the week. Going to be a tough couple of days.
I believe it.
We will.
So, what is it that you guys are doing now?
I'm gonna go and
Yeah.
read those books.
Yeah, I was gonna go assist Valen, find some books.
All right. I will have. Are you spending the whole week doing this? Are there other things you wish to do?
I'm just spending the day on it.
Just the day?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'd say both of you roll an investigation check then. Or one of you can roll with advantage. It is up to you.
I'll just give you advantage, Valen.
Okay. 26.
26. I will give you 3 questions.
Okay.
I'll give you.
For-
I'll give you. Yeah, I'll give you 3 questions each, as you're both kind of going through.
Okay, I'd say the first question would be, what kind of magics are taught there?
The magics that are taught there are all of the standard magics that you know, including necromancy, as well as dunamancy, chronomancy, graviturgy, as well as magics, a few magics that are incomprehensible to describe. There is no known records of even how to describe them. As you know, chronomancy, time magic, otherwise known as fate magic, or no, not fate. So there's chronomancy, which is time magic. There is dunamancy, which is fate magic, and then graviturgy, which is gravity and space magic.
Yeah. Abel, if you want to go back and forth, I'll do one. You do one.
Yep. Abel?
Yeah, that's fine. Is there any notable, like, is there any records written down of people actually getting there and coming back?
There are records of people leaving and going to and from, but it is mostly very, very high-ranking officials. Typically, once
of
people go to the Mansion of Arcanum, they don't choose to leave. It is very rare that somebody goes to the mansion and then chooses to leave.
Gotcha.
Is there information as why people choose to stay there?
There is. From a bunch of record accounts, it is considered to be heaven in the mortal realm. It is considered to be the perfection of a utopia. No pain, no suffering, to a point of death. There is still pain, suffering, and human emotions. People are still allowed to be human, but there is such a respect amongst the citizens of the Mansion of Arcanum that nobody would wish to risk the breaking of that societal structure by doing bad things. In these records, it is seen very clearly that life in the Mansion of Arcanum can be your perfect imagination of what your life could be. Whether that includes struggle, whether that includes triumph, heroism, overcoming one's faults, helping people, being a simple farmer, having a simple, quiet life, having a family, living to the old age of who knows what, and dying peacefully. If you go to the Mansion of Arcanum, it is, and you see this in quote, the Mansion of Arcanum offers what a wish spell wishes it could offer humanity. The mansion provides things that not even the wish spell could. And it is presumed that less than 100 people have ever chosen to leave the Mansion of Arcanum once arriving and seeing what it has to offer.
Got it.
Abel? Leave York there. Yes, Jack. Send York there.
Oh, jeez.
What he
Here,
needs.
figure out the stuff for us. Is it to get to the Mansion of Arcanum? Is it mostly mages that can do that, or is it possible for any species to?
In the records, in the time before the transference, it was open to anyone. There would be a vetting process, but anyone who is able to prove themselves and find themselves within the threshold of the Mansion of Arcanum, every single person was given the opportunity. As of now, it is unknown who is allowed and who isn't. As after the transference, the Mansion of Arcanum disappeared, which caused the transference, and it only reappeared during the end time of the Watchmen. But its current location is unknown. And as to who can and can't get in, there is no record as of current.
Gotcha.
Okay. Balin, your third question?
Is there any record information on like barriers or like prerequisites as far as like entry goes?
The prerequisites for entry are you have to pass a test, you have to be vetted, you then have to prove yourself capable of being worth it, basically being able to provide something of use. And then you have to be personally approved by Lokeel to enter. All right, Abel. Last question. Do it, clap.
Magic.
Valen, do you have anything else to ask?
Not
I'm
really.
only about my question for you.
It seems like I'm just talking through some things. It seems like leaving is fairly easy if someone chooses to leave there versus getting in.
Mm-hmm. Especially since we don't know how things are going now.
Mm-hmm. I would say, is there a record, and this may have already been asked, but I may have missed it. Is there a record of people who chose to leave?
That was already asked. It was less than 100 people over the entire existence of the mansion that chose to leave.
No, but I'm saying like a list of names.
There
actual
isn't.
names.
There is not an actual list of names.
Gotcha.
That's not your question.
nowhere
You
about.
you can have another one.
Okay. Is there any more specific specificities on like what the tests are to gain entry?
There is. So, the first test is a sense of who you are. It is seen as an invitation. It is only given, nobody knows how it's decided exactly who gets it, but somehow or some way, you will be invited to the mansion by means of who you are inside. This will give you an unconscious sense of direction as to where the entrance is. Upon arriving there, you will be met with an entity known as William, Sir William, in which you will be tested on your capabilities of what you can provide as a good person. And presuming you complete that task, you will then be allowed entry to meet with Lokiel for a final decision as to whether you may enter and stay. But once you are in, the family you have, the friends you make, are yours forever.
Okay. All right.
And those are what you get from going the mountains and mountains and mountains of books, transcripts, maps, records.
Yeah.
And it takes the whole day to do it.
Okay.
Wikipedias.
Wikipedia without the search function.
Ugh. Yeah.
Actual cross-referencing through multiple books. So, as you get that information, you have the rest of your guys' week.
Go for it, Abel. It's technically your week, so.
Well, I'm debating if I should put my combat training on hiatus to help you out. Whatever you got planned. Because I know you're probably just still waiting on information from Venal at this point, right?
Yeah, I do have some smaller tasks that won't require the whole week. What I'm going to be doing basically is then going back in and just casting spells or some more combat training.
Gotcha. Then yeah, that'd
And
be
maybe buying
that'd be
some
pretty
health
much.
potions.
Yeah. Yeah, probably combat training and some shopping, getting ready for the big fight.
Oh, fuck. That's hot.
Anyway, sounds like a plan.
Thank you, second DM.
You're welcome.
So, Abel, said you're gonna do some shopping?
Some shopping, getting some potions and
All right.
whatnot for the fight.
What are you wanting to grab?
I want to get some health potions.
All right.
Probably about, let's just say 3 of those.
What level of health potion?
Oh shoot, I forgot their levels. Been a while. Let's do 2 potions of greater healing and 1 regular.
You said. Give me 1
2
second.
potions of greater. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm looking it up.
You're good.
So you said 2 greater and 1 regular?
Yes.
So that'll be 200 gold pieces for the greater healing potions
Piece, or is that just for both?
for both. They're 100 gold piece.
Okay.
And then 50 gold piece for the common.
Okay. So 250. I'll take that out of my inventory.
All right.
I'm gonna telepathically ask you to buy me 4 of them, and I'll give you the money.
I telepathically ask as well, DM. No.
How many of what, Valen?
4 for greater.
Okay, 400 gold piece from you, Valen.
Okay.
And you can add that to your inventory.
Just removed it.
And Kane, how many were you wanting?
5 of greater.
500.
Yeah, $500.
All right, you can add the 5 greater to your inventory.
Great.
All right, the rest of your time, Abel.
It's gonna be combat training with Venel is indisposed, and I'll speak with
Bitsina.
Vincina. Thank you.
All right. What are you specifically trying to train this time?
It's gonna be physical, specifically anything related to strength or dexterity.
Which one you want? Strength or dex?
What's your dex?
Dex? All right. Go ahead and roll 5 athletic or acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics? Got it.
With advantage.
With advantage? Okay. 13 plus 2 is 15.
All right.
17 plus 2, 19.
Gotcha.
8 plus 2 is 10.
All right.
19 plus 2, 21.
21. Cool. And last one.
Again, 19 plus 2, 21.
21. All right. You may add +1 to your dexterity.
Sweet.
Which will bring you up to a 15 for the score. So as you're training through the rest of the week, and you're wanting to do dexterity and something else, or just dex?
Just dex.
If it's just dex, you can add +2. To your dex, so that will bring you to a 16.
17 or 16. Oh, okay. Plus 2 for okay.
Yep.
Cool.
And you put that in other modifier. There we go. I got it. So you can refresh your page. So you now have a 16, which brings you up +1 for all your dexterity attacks and such,
Very nice.
as well as your initiative. So as
My
you
AC class just went up by 1.
Yeah, you also got a bonus to AC too. So,
Great.
as you find yourself exhausted at the end of the week, Valen, you are up next.
I think on one of the nights at 4 a.m., I'm going to sneak into Venel's office to study the Book of Abyssal Magic.
Bitsina or Venel?
Venel.
Oh, right. The one you're totally not supposed to look at, and I don't know why. I thought that was Bitsina that said that.
I have it in my notes to Venel.
Ah. All right. Go ahead and how much time are you wanting to spend on this?
Well, I'd like to spend as much time as possible, but get out of there before anybody comes back.
Well, you have 6 days. Technically 5 days.
I'll do 3 days of doing that, and the last 2 to train. Combat train.
All right. So, I need 5 Arcana checks from you at disadvantage.
Okay.
as this is magic that you have no clue. To give you reference, as before you roll, as you are reading through this book, these are equations of magic that would make even a madman look sane to a normal person. This is the most incomprehensible, chicken scratched scrawlings of a lunatic. All of this magic defies all logic of everything that you know about magic.
Alright.
So it's going to be hard to understand it. But
Okay.
you can go ahead and roll.
Advantage.
Disadvantage.
First one was 16 plus 7.
With disadvantage, Gunning!
I got a 16 and a 19 on that first roll.
Yerk, why aren't you rolling like this?
I'm.
I got a 13
Stealth is
plus
real.
7.
13 plus 7, a 20? Dude, he's rolling with disadvantage and still rolling above your average.
Fuck them.
Alright, this is my first really low one. A 7 plus 2. 9.
7 plus 2. I thought you had a plus 7. What?
That was a 7. Plus 7. And then I rolled a 2.
Oh, so a 9?
Yeah, 9.
You added 3 numbers there. I'm confused.
No. So it's a plus 7 and I rolled a 2 for disadvantage.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so 9. All right, next one.
Next one, I got a 5 plus 7.
5.
12.
5 plus 7, 12. All right.
And then I got a 10 plus 7 to 17.
17. All right. So, Mr. Valen, as you are reading through these, as much as it's hard to read, your intellect precedes you with a fundamental understanding of magic. What you begin to realize is that this abyssal magic is so adverse to the magics that you know, the equations you know, that it's almost easy to logically deduce that these scrawlings are the exact opposite of your equations. But finding out how to convert your equations into the reverse is unknown to you. But somehow an intrinsic understanding of something clicks in your brain, and you may choose one spell to convert into an abyssal magic version. You may choose one of your spells.
An Elden Ring.
And you don't get a choice for none. You have to choose one. It can be prepared, it can be unprepared. Just one of the spells that you know to be turned into the adverse of what it currently is.
I'm gonna do my Steel Wind Strike.
Oh God. Okay. You're going for a banger right off the bat. Okay. All right. Okay. Jesus.
Yes.
So, You can write this in your notes. I believe you can write it in the notes of the spell itself. So if you click on the spell
Uh,
and then click customize, you can put in notes.
okay.
So rather than 6d10 force damage, it will instead do, let's see, that would be, yep, 6d10 anti-magic damage. And any hit points the individual loses, they are incapable of gaining back. Now that
Okay.
doesn't mean, oh, healing potions won't do anything. No, it is impossible for them to regain those hit points back. No long rest, no cleric, no revivify, no resurrection. They are incapable of gaining those hit points back.
All right.
And as this magic comes to your mind, as you feel this magic shifting, it seems that even the knowledge of this magic forces your spell to change. You are not willingly doing this. Simply the knowledge and understanding of this magic is enough for the abyss's influence to take hold. You also realize this does not just affect the body. If you do enough with this spell, this will vaporize someone's existence. Their soul, their mind, their body, gone. And you realize the weight that that holds and why this magic is very, very dangerous. What is Valen's reaction as this all comes to you, this realization, as you're sitting there in the office looking at this dark black leather book of insane scrawlings?
Kind of staring at the pages, feeling a loss for words, kind of dark because of it, and at the same time fascinated by the different perspective of the formulations and scrawlings and its capabilities of just knowing. There's two sides that I feel. It's the, should I dive deeper, while also is how much will this overtake, and is this,
And
should I be reading this kind of thing.
as you're thinking of this, something comes back to your memory. Something that the Harbingers of Calamity told you about a man named Windex. An individual who had found a book of incomprehensible knowledge and how it drove him to insanity, to a point of no return. This feels like that would feel. But it is tempting. It may not have the power behind it like a fragment of Eternus, but you can see how the knowledge of this kind of magic could drive someone insane.
Mm-hmm.
And it also puts into your mind, how is it that Venel has this? And you're just sitting here in this lowly lit, very simple professor's office.
Close it, put it back, and finish the rest of the week. Going into some combat training while that's still at the front of his mind.
All right. Hopefully not on the kids with your new spell.
No.
Vaporize, vaporize, die.
Vanish forever.
Go ahead and you doing mage casting, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me just an Arcana check with advantage.
Uh, 17 plus 7.
17 plus 7. Damn. You can add 2 more spells of your choosing of any level. Your
Alright.
spell book to your spell book.
All right.
And as your week comes to a close, Kane,
Yay.
what are you doing to finish out your week?
To find Jern's book and learn from it. Gather any new knowledge on hemomancy.
All right. Are you spending the week doing
sell
this,
my
or
old
just
crossbow.
a little bit?
Half my week. Half
Half-
my week doing that. Other week, combat training.
All right.
I
You
learned
get
anything.
you get 2 silver for your old crossbow.
Oh, and I wanted to buy 2 silver crossbow bolts. Of the
2 silver
freaking-
crossbow bolts. That will run you 40 gold pieces.
Okay. Entirely?
Yeah.
Okay. Eh. And 2
You can-
silver for my crossbow.
All right. You're not just gonna get one like another individual in this party who immediately regretted it.
No, what am I retarded?
All right. So, roll me investigation check or intelligence check with advantage.
Both? Or just the one?
Either or, it's up to you. Intelligence or investigation with advantage.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
That's 17 plus 1.
All right, 18. I will give you 3 questions that I will give you an answer for.
Okay. Thanks. Able to make fake copies of individuals.
You want to go down that route?
Yeah. For my first question.
So, as you look into it, the fundamental way to start is to heavily dive into the research of what makes up a person. Not just blood, bone, skin, hair, but each individual component of the body and how to emulate it. A few recommendations are something like the Raise Undead spell for the fundamentals. And then going further on, how to revitalize the undead with living blood and oxygen, and still maintaining control of that individual. It will require some practice and a lot of in-depth research into anatomy. But you have a pathway to learn. Second question.
How to create my own blood.
All right, so you're going down this research route. Okay.
Doy. Time to go on YouTube. How to?
Stem cells.
Yeah. Water and a little bit of red food coloring.
Blood of a goat.
Mine. Literally. Yeah. Give up your left? No.
So, ultimately, what you find is the main component of human blood is oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, and iron. Specifically within a very, very specific structure. I'd say with that knowledge and with focus on your magic, you may be able to replicate it. It will require some practice though, but you do have that foreknowledge that will allow you to practice it. And your third?
Hmm. Hmm.
How to make a cherry pot pie.
That's a very good question.
All right, Kane, you got another question?
I'm thinking.
Do 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 do. I'll load up the sound. Are those claws?
Do it.
Will,
What?
are those actual talons? That's in.
Wow.
Hey, hell
Motherfucker got the
yeah.
Michael Jackson gloves.
Hell yeah, brother. Dude, that's crazy.
That's dope.
Bro's got his whole ass cosplay ready.
It's a shame he's gonna die soon.
We don't
I
know that.
can't wait to see your rat folk cosplay, dude. That's gonna be.
I already have ideas.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
It's gonna be great.
Okay, Ed, final question, or you lose it.
No, I'm thinking. There's so many questions to ask.
Which one's most important?
Hmm. Any way to remove magical capability by manipulating blood?
There
To
is.
some, like in someone, not mine.
So what you find out is magic flow through the body is very much like the flow of blood. If you understand the flow of blood, you can understand the flow of magic. And with enough practice, you can learn how to stop the flow of magic in someone. And
Permanently or temporarily?
either or. Basically, what happens is you completely remove their connection to the weave of magic around them. Essentially, with enough practice and enough skill, you can completely eliminate somebody's magical potential entirely. It is an effective separation of their soul from their body. And it is a very, very highly skilled trait of a blood hunter. It is something only blood hunters can do.
Just gonna rip that page out of the book and then put it in my pocket and get rid of it.
All right. So your next
That's knowledge no one should ever know.
that is so you're permanently removing it from Jern's notebook.
Yeah, just in case.
Just in case. All right. So for your 3.5 days of combat training, are you training on those?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to need 5 Arcana rolls. and 5 medicine rolls.
With advantage?
No, you don't have Jern.
Oh. Oh, that's true. He went away. Dang it. Can I
Nope.
do it at this school? 'Cause I don't wanna...
I mean, if you want to practice hemomancy in a school full of children, I mean,
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I'll fight the custodian. He has a lot of magic potential now.
that's the janitor.
Yeah.
So there was one
It's like,
slight half exception.
so you know that goblin that cleaned the toilets in the school? Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I accidentally vaporized him. If you want to train in the school, you'll probably run into Valen. But if you want to train in the school, you can. But what are you going to be training on? The
Definitely not the one, the
taking
forbidden knowledge.
the
of
forbidden knowledge, or just the creating
no.
a duplicate?
creating a duplicate in my own blood.
Now, do you wish for Valen to help you on the magic side?
I'm gonna,
of things?
before I do that though, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna hide away that page I ripped out of the book.
All right. You hide it.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
Valen, as you're sitting there training in the combat arena, as the week's going on, you see Kane approaching you.
Hey, Kane.
Hey, buddy, old friend. You wanna help me with some shit?
Buddy, old friend. Are you an old man?
Hopefully, one day.
That's crazy.
What are you training for?
Just little new tricks I learned in a book. Trite.
And what tricks would that be?
Making a carbon copy of something or someone, and making my own blood. I saw Jern do it, so I got excited. I want to learn more.
Trying to make a clone of yourself?
That or someone else. It's a neat little party trick.
I feel like you already have somebody in mind. Sure. What fun would that be?
Yeah, it'd be very fun. You learn a thing or two as well. Since you want to learn some hemomancy, I guess why not go to the person that'd like to learn a lot?
It's true.
So, Kane, what specific help are you asking from Valen? Like, what parts of it?
The Arcana part.
Okay. I'll say you relay the information about the specific components, the actual, like, biochemical nature of what he needs to learn. So the nitrogen, oxygen, iron, all of the, like, more scientific biochemical portions of how that connects to magic. I'm guessing he kind of shows you the paper. You kind of understand the general gist of. I mean, you're in magic. You understand. It's not just wave your wand and make things happen. It's a fundamental knowledge of how the world is put together.
Yeah.
If there's any advice Balin wants to give him, and depending on how well you describe it, may affect how his roles are affected.
Okay.
This is a player thing.
Yeah. So, when it comes to magic, one thing that I would consider is for a lot of us magic casters and the different varieties that there are, we formulate and write down these spells so that they make sense and that they do exactly what they need to be doing. Have you written it down? Have you formulated anything yet?
The fundamentals, yeah.
Roll an insight check, Balin.
Okay. Okay, that's a 16. I'm at my spell manager. 1 second, I gotta give it to my character. All right, inside, yeah, 16 plus 2, so 18.
Kane, what does he get from an 18?
Oh, you call bullshit, but he understands it.
You get the sense that he's
write it
been
down
just
somewhere.
vibe checking this whole time. Just going pure off
Yeah.
feeling.
All right, so you
Very
haven't written
very
anything
sorcerer-esque method of casting.
down.
Well, hemomancy, it just comes naturally, I guess, to some. You know, it's not really fucking wizardry, hocus pocus bullshit.
Yes and no. There's a fundamental structure when it comes to any sort of magic at its very root. How many
Sorry,
times
I
have
don't
you
have a fucking
practiced?
scroll or an orb.
How many times have you practiced a hemomancy spell or whatever you want to call it, and it didn't end up the way you wanted it to go?
Oh, plenty.
Probably because you didn't write down the formula of how it's supposed to be done and how everything kind of integrates together. So I recommend sitting down for a moment and writing out the formulation to it. That way you have less chances of actually failing. It would just be applying and then taking out different variables and moving those variables around, pinpointing the problem, if you will.
That's fair. I mean, a lot of people before me aren't very helpful with it's just a fucking natural feeling and or a description, not really a formula. It's like a
Yeah.
definition.
Though it does part in feeling.
Oh,
Writing
yeah.
it down definitely does help.
Valen, as you kind of are looking through the pages, you can tell the formulas were very, very intentionally left out.
Okay.
Like hyper specifically, you could
Yeah.
tell like there were a few that began to be written and were literally taken out with a lighter.
Yeah.
Like
so
someone
hemomancy
began to
isn't
wrote it down and
really-
realized it was the actual book of hemomancy and decided,
Yeah.
oh fuck,
It's like,
I probably shouldn't put that in there.
So, these missing parts, I assume
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is probably part of that problem.
Yeah, hemomancy isn't really like, you know, Avada Kedavra, whatever the fuck you cast a lightning bolt. It goes into a lot of anatomy. Like, let's say anybody more skilled than me can just pop your head, and they wouldn't even know. Or nobody would know. You know, that's how, that's why we kind of burn books and kill whoever gets too knowledgeable about these things that aren't a part of the order. So, I don't know, next time in the papers you see a random man with his head popped, then you know what happened.
Fair enough.
You have realized, Valen, through your keen mind, that there were like probably a couple dozen very well-known arcanists that just ended up dead for no reason. Like very
So-
high level, like studious people just ended up dead and no one could figure out why. And you learned about this in school. Like when you're like, oh, this mage who hyper specific crafted this piece of magic that we now use today. What happened? Oh, he died of old age? We don't know. We found him dead.
I don't know. DM, is there a small animal nearby?
There would be a scale rabbit kind of hopping around, or a scale squirrel.
Can I just pop a brain aneurysm in that thing?
Yeah, Valen, you see him point his finger out at the scale squirrel that's currently eating a nut in a tree, and you just see it go seize up. You see its eyes burst, and it falls out of the tree. You hear a few children screaming that were studying underneath the tree.
All right, let's not torment the kids, okay?
Well, now you understand the gravity of the hemomancy, so
I
guess
can
it's
kind
better
of gather
for,
that.
for a lot of people not to know why.
Okay. So as you're training, give me some Arcana rolls with advantage.
Yay. Not 20 for the first one? Fuck you.
Let's go.
Look at all the words. 16 plus 4,
So another 20.
dirty 20. Like that, okay. Whew. Thank you, extra roll. 17 plus 2.
19.
Or not 2, 4, I mean, sorry. Can't count.
17 plus
Arcana plus
4,
four.
so 21.
You stupid.
Next one.
Wow, nothing changed. 7 plus 4.
11.
I rolled
And-
7 twice.
And your last one. Wait, did you say 7 plus 4 or 17 plus 4 on the last one?
7 plus 4.
Gotcha. Okay, and this one?
12 plus 4. I don't know why it fucking took long and I brain farted.
18 plus 6. All right. So, as you are practicing through this week with Valen, by the end of the week, Valen, you're sitting there watching him actually semi-formulate things. You have to help him every now and then as you're formulating your spells, your new ones.
Yeah, what I mean?
And at the end of the week, you see him kind of understand and begin formulating his hands around. It may not be alive, but once per day, you can create one small undead creature.
Yay. Oh, okay, cool.
The creature only lasts for 1 minute. So as you see this, Valen, you see a scale rabbit begin apparating out of the ground, the dirt, the soil, the water, the air, and you see this little undead, half-developed homunculus of a scale squirrel hop maybe like 20 feet and then just collapse back into dust.
Well, you're getting there.
Yep. Like I said, it takes a long time, and then, you know, the magic, gotta get rid of it.
Practice and perfecting that formula will help.
I guess, and then I'll burn it later.
Yeah.
So, as your guys' week concludes...
What about the blood?
Oh, the making your own blood?
Yeah.
I'd say that would be a part of it. I'd say... let's see, you got an 18 total. I'd say once per day, you will be able to create a single blood weapon without any cost to your health.
What's that in liters?
Depends on the size. But you can summon one weapon of your choice per day to create without taking damage.
What about healing?
You're not at that point yet.
Dang it.
But
Okay. Thank you.
as you all are kind of finishing up this last day of training, you see Yerk and Abel walking up. Abel, you did the rest of your week, right?
Yeah, that was combat training.
Combat, yep. Everyone begins to kind of culminate back together in the arcane fighting arena at school.
One thing here.
Yes.
It's just like a very quick thing. Would I be able to buy smithing?
Yeah, you could buy smithing tools. It'll cost a silver.
A silver?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can add that to your inventory.
Awesome. And then there's like 5 more cleaning kits.
Yeah. That'll be, I'll say 1 gold. Yep. But Valen and Kane, you see Abel and Yerk walking back in.
All right. Well, Abel, tell us where to go.
Well, at this point in time, let's see, what did I remember about getting there? Let's see. Should I remember anything about going there? Or was that all Valen?
It's all Valen.
That's what I thought.
But I mean, as you guys are convening,
Hmm.
you guys do see a figure kind of floating down towards the academy. You see Venel, or you see Professor Venel. You see a bag on
An
her,
angel.
a bag on her back. She floats down. Well, sorry I had to leave for a while. I had to do some things.
You understand?
So, Valen, I do have information for you,
Okay.
but I trust that Abel let you know that I had a proposition for you all.
That he did.
Whether you accept it or not is up to you. I have found the Mansion of Arcana, and I can open a portal to it right here. I have also been given express permission to give you a tour.
Okay.
That shit's real.
It is. And time works differently. I have requested that the chronomancy synchronizer be made so that no time will pass out here while you are in.
Huh.
The moment you step in, the moment you'll step out within this world. But we may spend whatever time is needed in there. But it will have to be a relatively quick tour.
Okay. Well, I'm ready to go.
This is very, very limited express permission of access.
I understand.
If you all are ready, we can go now.
Did you still want me to tag along, Villain?
This is for
Well,
all.
I don't-
This is for all of you.
Yeah, I don't need you specifically to transport me, so this is just.
That's fair. Well, I'm ready.
All right. You see, she waves her hands behind her, and you see a massive purple portal. You wouldn't mind following me?
Valen's the first one going in.
Okay, the fucker didn't even say bye.
No.
All right, well, I guess we're heading in. Start heading that way.
All right. As you all step through this portal, you find your feet landing in an area that I can now add to this. Let's see. If
Boston, Massachusetts.
Let me go ahead and actually grab this.
We end up in Silicon Valley. All the giant tech.
Let's see where it is.
What, LT?
Super Mario fucking mansion.
And I will go ahead and add you all. So we have Abel, we have Kane, we have Valen, we have Yerk.
You can start the session whenever.
Oh,
Yeah,
did I never start it? Oh, I never
You had
started it?
last-
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm such a terrible DM. Unfortunate. So as you all, boom, boom, find your feet landing on white marble floors, you begin hearing talking. As you land in this large half-circle room, as you exit the portal, you can see tables and chairs set up. You can see a massive like buffet table at the end. You see probably about 25 individuals of varying races, varying clothing, just sitting around talking and eating. You also see that there are about 10 or 5 butlers and 5 maids. You also see that they are all undead. Perfect skeletons in the maid attire as well as the suit attire, handing food out, talking to people. You see they all kind of look up at you guys and they just kind of give a nod as Venal stands in front of you as you enter the portal. Welcome, everyone, to the mansion of Arcanum. This is Lokiel's domain. This is her home, her country, her people. So please, mind your tongue and mind your actions. At any point, if it is decided that you are unwelcome, you may be removed. Nothing you take will leave with you when you leave. This is the throne room. Not the actual throne room, but the entryway. That portal behind you. There are multiple sigils on the wall that will take you to differing levels of the mansion. There are precisely 15 levels, some of which you are not permitted to access. Floor 0 is considered the throne room, the entryway that is where we are at. The first floor is considered the housing and commune area. That is where most of the housing of the individuals are, as well as the general commune for people to interact. There is also something specific that you need to know. Floor 1 is infinite. If you wish to find yourself in a home by a domain of winter, or spring, or fall, you may choose so. The second floor is the dining halls, where everyone gathers to eat as one community. Now, individuals here may choose to eat in private with their families or such, but most tend to eat with the larger commune. See people, to talk to them, hear their stories, their lives. Floor 3 is the educational center. This is where all formal education is given to the children who are being raised within the mansion of Arcanum. They are given the best teachers that anyone could offer. Now, there are still children, so the teachers do require somewhat of a swift hand when kids are getting out of line. But I can tell you that the education center here is even more so than that which is seen on Alphon. Floor 4 is the training grounds, where people may go to practice any type of training, from magic to combat to private tutorship. All is available to each citizen within the mansion of Arcanum. Individual training plans, education for those of adulthood, all free of access. No charge required. Level 5 is the library. I feel as if that is self-explanatory. The largest known collection of books and information in the known universe. Level 6 is the industrial center. It is for those who wish to spend their time building, crafting, making, inventing. Again, not required by anyone who lives here, but highly encouraged and optional for those with more tinkering hands. Level 7 is the food plantation. For those who wish to spend their days farming in solitude, and still providing for those who they wish to provide for, to help others through the nature of growth and a green thumb. Level 8 is the battle arenas. This is where anyone who wishes to scratch that itch of adventure may engross themselves in a world of triumph and tribulation, heroism and strength. Also for experience. Level 9 is the Arcane Research Center, where those who want to specifically research new arcane studies, spells, methods may find themselves. Level 10 is similar to the Arcane Research Center, but it is the Alchemical Research Center, highly specified for alchemical needs. And that is the limit of what you are allowed to access. The last 5 are considered to be private sanctuaries of Lokiel. So, I will ask you all, where do you wish to start?
Why can we access these locations if we can't take anything with us?
Why access them? Well, it is for the people who live here. The Mansion of Arcanum is its own existence. Free of war, free of abject pain and suffering. It is a life of peace. A life of prosperity. Each individual's perfect imagination for what they wish their life to be.
What is a fairy tale?
It's not a fairy tale if it works.
Still a dream come true for most.
Kane, I want you to guess how many citizens live in the Mansion of Arcanum.
I don't know. No more than 50 or less.
Our current population is 1,275,643,276, including you. And we have not had one war or one battle or any abject suffering that the mortal realm allows.
Oh,
So you can call it a fairy tale, but it works.
Why are we here, really? If you said that time works differently here, so we could spend a very long time here, no?
Like I said, this is specialized access that was authorized. There
Like-
are certain rules to be allowed to live here. Specific invitation is the first. You then must prove yourself that you can provide something of benefit to the society. And then you have to be interviewed by Lokiel. Every person who lives here has had to go through the same process. Aside from those who are born here.
This is what I need, just a little bit more time, just enough to make what I need.
Hold on 1 second. I need to find a charging cable for.
talk amongst ourselves.
This place is awesome.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Well, I could see why people wouldn't want to leave this place.
It's everything you could want and more. It can be anything that you want.
And leave those out there just to exist here.
This is a different plane. There is no out there. It's similar to the world that we currently live in. We don't try to go and interfere with other planes. We live in our own world. Same thing here.
Is that what you want?
To live here would be fantastic. Do I want to do that right now? No, because we have things to do.
Exactly. You said you wanted to change the world, so staying here is not going to do that.
Right,
But
which
will give us.
everybody's not me.
But I would utilize the time if I was able to bring items out.
You don't need to bring items out, but you can gain information. Information you can take out of here. Items you can't. There's knowledge here that is out of the world that we currently live in, out of the plane that we live in. So take in information.
All the time to work. All the time to train.
Exactly.
We'll be back where we were at that instance.
With the knowledge and training that we utilize here. We just can't physically take an item back. Because it's a different plane.
Pretty lucky, aren't we?
More than lucky. Very few people get to come here and know of this place. You thought it was a fairy tale.
Sounds like a fairy tale. Still sounds like a dream for me, I guess. You know, cushy life.
You better be careful you get too happy that revolver of yours won't take too keen to you.
Oh, please. I gotta get comfortable for this fucking cushy bullshit.
You see Vino
Good.
come back. Seems she was talking to some people. So, any questions before we get started? I know York, it seemed there was something on your mind.
Just... How long do we really have here?
Well, I will take you through the tour of the facilities, and then we will have a conversation.
Right.
But where do you wish to go first? If you have any questions during the tour, you may ask.
I'd like to see the industrial section.
The what?
Oh, is it the industrial area?
Floor 6.
Floor 6? I can take you there.
Like to hit the library after.
You see
Same.
she taps one of the sigils, and you see it glow kind of a dullish brown color. The portal.
Deal.
Follow me.
Dookie portal.
As she walks in, you immediately find yourself in a massive city. And you can see smoke rising, the sound of machinery, the tinging of anvils. You find yourself standing on cobblestone streets. And you see for miles and miles and miles buildings of various complexes. And you hear something in the sky. You look up in the sky and you see 4 or 5 large metallic structures. Through the sky. They look large and triangular. Bright blue in color. As you see more pass around, you see
I draw a
airships.
sketch in my notebook.
For lack of a better term, you see what look to be jets.
Can I roll to see if I can draw it in my notebook? Sketch it out.
Sure.
This something Yerk's father said something about.
I don't think he specifically has said anything.
What do I roll?
He mentioned just airships at airship-like things that are faster than regular airships around us?
An exact description wasn't given. It was just that description. Roll a intelligence check. Kane.
2 + 1, 3.
You draw a little triangle and color it black.
Cool.
But as you're
I
walking,
show it to Yerk and Balin.
as you're walking through these streets, you see massive pieces of machinery, the likes of which are thousands of years more advanced than what you have. Industrial plants, metal shaping, stamping machines, lathe machines, CNC machines. And you see people just walking around, just doing their work. Each one of these buildings that you see are owned by a single individual or their family. If you wished for a facility of your own, you would be given one. Everything produced here is for the enjoyment of creation, not for the sake of making money or gathering wealth. It is simply for the enjoyment of creativity and ingenuity.
I raise my hand gently.
Yes, Kane?
This isn't one of those things where everybody's born into a set role and they say everyone's equal, but they're not really equal.
Nope. One of the benefits of the Mansion of Arcanum is that things can be created out of nothing. Your minimum standard of living is given to you. 3 meals a day, a room, a bed. For most in the world would be seen as luxury. And if you want more, then you provide more. But everyone has a fundamental standard of living here. If you wish to sit in just with one bed, with just you and your loved one, and just live your days out on a field of grass, have children, raise a family, you can. If you wish for bigger home, more things, then do what you want to do, as long as it provides something to the greater society. But you will never starve. You will never rot away. If you get sick, you will be taken care of. It is quite a beautiful place, if I do say.
Nobody dies.
They do. Of natural
What do you
causes.
do with the bodies?
We leave it up to the family to decide what funeral rites they wish to give. Some wish to see their loved ones pass out on a boat into a far wakeful waters, to be set ablaze by a blazing arrow. Some wish for church funerals. Others wish to bury their own kin in silence, in private, communal funerals.
Can Yerk look around and see if there's people like have any weapons of any kind, or is it just or making any weapons?
You do see a lot of people manufacturing weapons. Long swords, bows, far more advanced than anything you have. Metals that you never know.
Do they just does it look like they're just storing it in somewhere?
Yeah, it looks like they're just putting them up on racks, cargo boxes.
Why'd make weapons if it's a peaceful place, just for creativity to show they can?
Well, the weapons provided here are given to those who wish to try them out in the training grounds and go through the dungeons. Our training grounds allow for a unending extent of quests, if you will. The training grounds that Lokil provides, you can choose anything you want. If you want to dungeon crawl in a dark underground chasm of monsters, you may do that. If you wish to lay siege on a city ravaged by bandits, you may do that as well.
Huh.
You don't have to worry about dying in them either. The starter apprentices, they get access to lower quests. The more experience they gather, the more capable they do. They go up in level and try to go after harder and harder things to fight. It gives them purpose.
Good things.
They have so much more advanced things here.
That's what
Yeah.
happens when you have what did I call it? When you have a chronomancy synchronizer. It is a large device that helps power the Mansion of Arcanum, and it is heavily chronomancy, so it allows to shift the change of time in comparison to the other planes of existence.
So how did they learn to use these? It's from other sources? I've only known for at least the weapons I had.
Thousands
another-
and thousands of years of innovation. You all are in the age of 075 post-transference. This world is at year 7604.
Need to learn this.
But this is the industrial zone. Which floor would you like to go to next?
I think floor 5 at the library.
Yeah.
I think Yerk just hesitates to go. It just keeps just looking at everything.
This is a tour, not a interactive exhibit. These are people's lives. We are simply guests.
It's being Austrian.
Library,
Yeah.
you said?
The library, yes.
See, she waves her hands and a blue portal appears. She steps through. You all step through with her?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't have
Don't wanna
one.
break the
I
rules
don't
now.
have one this for currently.
Hesitantly, yes.
As you guys step through, you are immediately brought into a winding labyrinth of books. You are at a central open pillar. As you look below, you see an infinite distance of levels. And you see books on shelves 40 feet high. Oh, Valid. No, Valid.
That was just gonna be a singular
I'm
iPad
here.
with
I'm here.
Wikipedia.
So you see miles and miles of bookshelves. I have been allowed to give you a little bit of a taste of the information that we do hold. What do you want to look? What do you want to know?
I want to look at the different types of magics.
Same
All
here.
right.
Especially hemomancy.
Different
Yeah.
types of magic?
Well,
All right. Listen to your mind and follow it. And as you begin to think about it, you get a ping in your head.
Discord thing.
And you feel your body moving towards it. You find yourself in a back end bookshelf, and you look up and you see one of the books glowing. You grab a ladder, climb up, and pull it out. The History of Magics in the Mansion Arcanum. You see all the standard magics that you know of. You see chronomancy, dunamancy, graviturgy. as well as you see some that you don't understand the name. But you take a look at it. Looks like soul magic. Creation magic. Death magic. And you see one magic that perturbs you. It is referred to as arcane creation. That last one is very specific to the mention of Arcanum. Arcane creation is in itself the creation of magic, of magicules, anti or otherwise. Things in here can be created out of nothing. Come up with something. Anything. How about
Just think of it?
How about a star? And you see she holds her hands out. And you see this faint glow begin to appear in her hand. Starts as a bright yellow light, as it then curls into a large sphere of burning materials. A star in the palm of her hand. What about planets? As you see, boom, 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 as it just appears in her hand. Something that didn't exist before, now created, brand new. And then you see it slowly dissipate. Perfection of magic is what it is called. In more common tongue, it's referred to as free casting. The creation of magic from nothing.
Does it pull from something?
It does not. It is pure creation. It is why we can exist here. Why the citizens of this world need not worry about food or shelter. Because Lokil can create. She's perfected control of magic. She can create out of nothing.
How does one learn that?
Years and years and years. Trial and tribulation. Seeking the one answer to fix the world. To save it. For she saw if the gods would not do their job, she'd do it for them. But just as the gods are rejected by humanity, so was she. So she fell into the same shortfall that I presume most of you think the gods do as well. Willingness to help, but not wanted. Abject refusal. But here we don't have that. Here they're grateful. Their peace means everything to them. And they are safe. And this library holds all the information you could ever want to know. You could spend your whole life delving into the wonders of existence and still find yourself in the first 0.01% of what this library has in store. What you are looking at is existence in book form. the methods of its creation, the methods of its destruction. Every individual's life who has ever existed can be found in these books.
Are we allotted to stay knowing what we're coming up against?
Again, it's not an interactive exhibit. This is a tour. You still must require an invitation. So where to next?
You're showing
I go
this
in and
all. You're showing this all to us, and now we're all just waiting for an invitation. This is all just temptation, and that we will not probably even be here.
I'm showing this to you all because Valen requested it. If you want to leave, you can leave. I don't have to give you this tour. I am showing this to you so you know what it means, what it stands for, why it is here, what that outside world could be. Would you not want this for your family, your friends, your world?
But
Thousands of years of guessing to get here. And you are getting this information for free.
information that I can't really keep.
You have your mind, don't you? Valen?
I agree. I'm taking it all in. I wish I could stay here longer to have more of an interactive tour, but I understand you need the invitation. But I am very interested to look at the battle arena and see
Everyone's
what's
favorite.
going on over there. I'm interested to see what kind of magics are being used and how people are applying stuff I may have never seen before.
Which zone do you wish to go to? It is
Combat.
it is D through S.
Oh,
D, C, B, A, and S. Different rankings for different levels of experience.
I want to go to see the masters.
I vote for shit we haven't seen at all.
Why I want to go see the masters.
All right. See, she waves her hands and a red portal appears as she steps through.
I'm gonna whisper to Valen. I told you you could become your own god here.
These guys don't look like gods. They look like they're just living life.
And what does Lokiel look like? A god.
She looks like a leader that people want to follow.
You
A
guys,
godlike leader.
You guys
Great.
go. We'll just head back to the lobby.
Suit yourself.
Let the
All right.
temptation take you.
So as you
Gonna walk
guys
through the portal.
step through the portal, Yerk. You feel a pull on your shirt.
Looks down.
As you look down, you see a small Eric Cochran boy. Maybe the age of 3. Hello, mister. I like your coat. You hear off on a distance, you see a head of a older Eric Cochran man, looks Falcon-esque, looking around. Jeremy, get away. Stop bothering him. Sorry about that. He wanders off.
Yeah, just waves.
You see, as they walk away, you see a woman, white feathers, kind of look around. You need to stop letting him run away. He's gonna get lost one of these days. See, the dad just kind of shrugs, kind of just looks at his kid and just kind of winks as they begin walking down to what looks to be a table with a bunch of books on it. And then you blink and you're back in the lobby. Valen and Kane, you step through into a massive chamber of just the most Adventurers Guild you've ever seen. So you went S-Class, right?
Yep.
You look around, you see magnificent armor, weaponry, just the strongest, hottest people you have ever seen in your life. As we all know, adventurers are. Massive sets of armor, just talking, drinking, eating. At the end of the room, mind you, this is like a banquet hall size of a tavern. And at the end, you see a massive wall of just papers stamped to the wall with daggers and pens, backsides of pickaxes and hammers and axes. You see people going over, grabbing them, talking with their party, nodding their head, and handing it to what looks to be an undead bartender. As he nods, and you see them glow with red light and disappear. You see a few people hopping out, reappearing, wiping their brows. You see them going over to large kegs on the wall, grabbing a cup and pouring what looks to be this bright blue liquid as they take a drink. As you see their armor heal, their body heal. You see one of them missing an arm. You see the arm just grows back, and he just shakes his head, and one of his friends just slaps him back on the shoulder, or on the back of the shoulder, and just starts laughing. And you can hear, "I swore I had it that time. I didn't see the trap." You hear the other one, "Dude, do you see these quests? Of course there's gonna be fucking traps. I don't know, I didn't see it. I'll get it next time." You see they all just are chuckling and grabbing drinks and food from the bar. And you just see this all over, this just camaraderie of just adventurers. Just strength and heroism. As
Look at
Disdain.
Kane.
Venel's
I look in disdain.
as Venel's standing there. And she's kind of having to like raise her voice a bit so you can hear her. It's a little bit noisy in here. They really get up to it in the excitement.
This is pretty neat.
What a fucking joke.
Why don't you like it?
Fucking fantasy. I guess you have the advantage of not dying. I guarantee that half of these fucks would just piss their pants at a sight like that.
Do you want to see what it's like?
I don't care for it if I don't have the chance of dying. It'd
What
just
if
be
you
another
did?
Game.
What if you did?
If I did, then that'd be a very neat party trick.
You see she walks over. That one, please. She pulls it off. She hands it to you. You see a quest, and you see a black skull on the bottom. That quest is for the top tier. That is referred to as a death quest. Like we said, the perfect existence for all. These quests, if you succeed them, then they're gone from the pool of quests. You can die in these, because most adventurers, they want to die in combat. That's what they seek. They want to save a world, and at the end lay their life down for everyone else. They're given the opportunities they want to live the life that they want. If they don't want to die, they won't die. They want to die in battle. It will be given to them. So you say these individuals don't know the fear of death. Everyone standing in this room, most of them have completed one of these quests. They actively pursue these quests because they want to find the one they can't win. Because it's what they want for their lives. Not what we tell them, not what you think this fantasy world is. This is theirs to do with.
Even if that world they're saving means nothing and it's just a farce? Or are you leading them into other planes where they die?
Because this is their home. How is this any different from your world? You could have all this. Your existence could look like this. But those who lead your world don't want it. They want control. They want power. They want suffering. Lokil does not. This is what she tried to give the world. She told them, before the transference happened, and this is something not in your textbooks, not in your government, nowhere in written history. Before the transference, the reason she decided to leave is she gave the opportunity for every single citizen of Alphon to migrate to the mansion of Arcano. And they refused. She succeeded in arcane creation and gave them the opportunity. And they refused. So she left. Your world had this opportunity and it showed that it didn't want it. As I can see from your reaction, you also don't want it. Or so settled in your existence of pain and suffering that this seems too far-fetched. Anything you want, you can find here. Whether it's struggle, strife, salvation, friends, family, children, a happy end to your life. Something that means something. Something that you can work towards and actually accomplish. I wish our world looked like this. I really do. It is my home too. I just wish it looked like this place. My parents may still be alive. My friends, my family.
Seems like this is the key to stopping the never-ending cycle.
Why not just brute force it then? You could
'Cause that's
kill
power
those
and
that
control.
refuse. Nah, it's all the same.
That's the thing. We don't want it to be the same. You're missing the point.
Yeah, but then people who... Well, I guess it works here because you cut the cancer that think otherwise. Or am I wrong?
It was never cut. People want to be here. People chose to leave.
But then grant too much power and it gets in their head. And of
Hasn't
course,
gotten to
there's gonna be
Lokil's
all
head.
few. Whatever citizens. Sure, there can be an ugly duckling to say.
And there are.
What do? You change their mind? Or do you kick them out, you kill them?
We help them. A fundamental understanding of psychology. We are 7,000 years into this world. You don't think we've figured out how to mend people's psychological issues? Sociopathy, insanity, psychopathy, murderous tendencies. This place has figured out how to fix it. People aren't harmful here because they want to be. People are harmless here because they see what they would lose if they were. Why is it that you are so adverse to this place? I'm curious.
It seems like you do a lot of work just to end for it to mean nothing.
How would
Even
it?
if you
How
think
would
it
it?
means nothing, it's still
How would it?
still nothing.
How would it mean nothing?
You lose it all, you can get it all back. I mean, you can create from nothing.
Why is that a bad thing? I'm
I don't
confused.
know. Maybe it's the human in me.
All of these people are human.
But yet, without the true free will,
They do. They can choose to do what they want.
can they choose to leave?
They can. If they wish to leave, they could leave at a moment's notice, take their family, and go elsewhere.
But would they even have the knowledge of another world like this?
You saw the library. Every piece of information known to existence is in there. Places that you could not imagine. Alphon is not the only place that exists in the cosmos. Whole civilizations that you would have no clue exist.
Like what?
In what way? What do you want to know?
Hit me with anything. Just random universe, another plane of existence.
All right. There is a species known as the Karathan. They are a civilization of farming folk. Pure pacifists. They live on their planets, farm, day in and day out. She waves her hand and you see a visual image of a Karathan. A long alien-looking figure with green and white skin, sickle in hand, in a field of wheat flour, or wheat plants. They, as a society, own a massive corporation. They sell food to their entire galaxy. They have machines that allow them to transcend space at an impossible speed. And we have some here who decided to join. Because they were tired of being abused by everyone else. Does that answer your question?
Why not help the others, even if they refuse? I guess you can try to convince.
We're not going to force people.
I'm not
The
saying
whole-
force them.
The whole point.
Just give them a snippet.
Why do you think there's a personal interview with Lokil? She gives them the same tour that I'm giving you. And it is left to their decision if they want to stay or leave.
It's up to Lokil as well. It's a secret club, I guess.
If I was a random individual who walked up to your home, would you just let me in because I should get in? Or would you vet me? Would you make sure I'm a good person?
Is that why you're not here as well?
This is Lokil's home.
Wouldn't you want to be in here?
I would.
I mean, you've done a lot for the academy. You've become a good person, I'm assuming.
I'd like to believe I am a good person. But I also believe in the other world. I want the same change. Alphon is my home. It always will be. If this is all you wish to see from the mansion, then we can return to the lobby.
I'm still good for more.
Then where would you like to see next? Oh, Valen just got
Look
back.
at Valen.
Valen just got back.
This stupid chain.
So where would you
Anyway,
where would you like to see next then?
I think the training grounds. I'd like to go by there.
All right.
yeah.
Step through another portal, and you see fields and fields of buildings, castles, obstacle courses. You see everyone running around doing various things, some practicing siege tactics, some practicing swordsmanship, hand-to-hand combat, various martial arts. You see people practicing battalion movements, command and control, siege weapons. And you just see these fields of mock battles. People shouting out instructions, guiding people. You see one section, some younger men, probably in their 17s or so, being shown how to hold a weapon, how to swing it, being instructed. This is the training grounds, where anybody can learn any combat skill that they wish, as well as magic and, well, anything for the most part. There's various sports sections over there. And you see that the sky is just beautiful. And this just goes on and on and on and on and on in the distance. And you hear birds chirping. You see trees. You see animals moving around. Just a whole exterior area.
Is there anybody that we can see actively using like chronomancy or dunamancy or anything like that?
Roll a perception check.
All right.
Is there any battles that look modern to us?
12.
Not that you could see. What you can see is there's a large castle where one team is currently dressed in blue armor, the other in red. The red is attacking. You see one of them in red robes flies up in the air, throws their hand forward. You see a massive chunk of this wall next to the door explode outward, but the rocks don't fall. They just... and they just start floating there. You see, as the mage goes forward, you see he's hit with some sort of fire blast. You see him curl his hands in the air as a clock appears, as you see him zip forward to where he was before he was hit. As another bolt comes at him, as he dodges out of the way and charges forward, you see everyone else beginning to run up towards the entrance that was made from the cracked rubble. You see people climbing on the rocks that are floating in the air, jumping forward. That's all you can see from that.
Pretty neat. I'm kind of like mentally trying to take notes.
yeah.
So you just try to copy him with your hands. Is that good?
This is the training area. Anyone young or old may come here and revitalize their skills or simply get a workout. We have fields for running, picnic areas to eat your lunch. Most of these individuals are wanting to go to the battle arenas. They want to get their start or just upping their skill outside of the actual arenas.
Interesting.
Any questions of this place?
No real questions. I'm just intrigued on the people actively training.
DM,
Yes.
can I roll to see if I see any battles that's alienated to our world, like World War II or whatever?
Oh, Yerk's getting some green skies.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit me here in a few hours. Roll perception.
In that one.
Nope, not that you can see.
Oh, dang it. That would have been cool.
So,
Oh well.
you have one other place you can visit, if you wish. Or we can return.
I mean, if you have nowhere specific, I think the last place I would like is the Arcane Research Center.
I was thinking of the medical center.
Medical Center. That's
Yeah.
fine. We can go there.
The Alchemical
Let's roll for
Research
it.
Center. Is that what you said? The Alchemical Research Center?
He said medical.
That wasn't on the list.
Oh, okay.
Arcane Research Center
Alchemy
it is.
is.
She waves her hands as that same tealish pure magic blue appears in the air as you step through. You find yourself in a nice hallway. Carpeted floors, fluorescent lights. What kind of magics would you like to see? You can only take a preview as there is work being done.
Humanity.
We do have a hemomancy division.
Surprising that you guys haven't abandoned that type of magic,
All magics are welcome here.
even the barbaric ones.
It's not barbaric. I think it's interesting. I think there's a certain beauty to it. Using one's own body for maximum potential. Not just using the magics outside of your body, but the magic that holds your body together. Follow me.
Oh, if she knew.
She walks down the hallway. She knocks on a door, opens it up, and opens it up. You walk in, and you actually see Jern currently leaning over a table,
This
looking
fat fucking
through a microscope at a slide as he looks up. Oh, hey, Kane,
What's up?
how's it going? So he kind of
It's-
wipes his hands off, turns on a faucet, washes his hands, closes it. You see he has an apron on. Yes.
Just surprised seeing you here is all.
I've got free access to this place. Perk
See
of
that.
being a watchman. Helps me do my research, further studies.
Oh. Now I see why you burnt all the fucking pages.
You look at the wall, Balin, and you just see formulas everywhere.
Did it make sense to me?
No,
Okay.
some
Does it
do.
make sense to me?
No, definitely not for Kane.
I tried.
You understand the arithmetic. You don't understand what it does. Yeah.
This is interesting.
Yeah, Lokio came and decided that my research was of value to her, as learning new magics as all mages do. I'm sure you know, Valen. So, I decided to help aid in, well, the library's knowledge of it. And I get free access to all of the facilities to do what I need to do.
How did you get introduced to being an asset here?
Oh, long time ago, back when me and the Watchman first met. I think it was just after we had escorted Aleo to her graduation ceremony at her parents' house. We stumbled upon our way to the entrance to the Mansion of Arcanum. We met an undead Minotaur. He kicked the absolute shit out of us, but saw some something in us and let us come in. We talked to Lokeel, and basically the deal was, the more I learned about it, the more she wanted to know. She was the first one to actually allow her into our order. She chose not to research it after Silas Bates specifically requested her to not research it. She agreed and let it be. Well, when I came by and did what I did, I decided to take up the offer. It's a nice place to relax. Nice facilities, too.
Mhm.
Don't
Beats our
blame you.
world.
Wouldn't look this young if it wasn't for this place.
Why not stay?
I've got some people to kill. People who deserve to
Yes.
die. I mean, I told you just as much, Kane.
Yes.
People still need protecting from demons.
No demons here.
There's not.
You
It's
create
my-
your own, I guess. You know, kill those motherfuckers instead.
It's a good way of study.
Jaren, if you part of the round table, but you prefer living in a place like this, I can only assume that your ideology would be to make the plane that we live in similar to this one. Or
I
would I be
will-
wrong?
I would, and I've asked Lokeel multiple times. She said if they don't want it, they don't want it. I've tried convincing them, but my breath goes cold. Unheard. Something about profit margins and societal loyalty.
Fucking kill those people. I mean, it's not that fucking hard.
You want to try to kill people on the Cardinal board? Good luck.
Well, I know I can't, but, you know, watchmen like yourself, all this info.
There's more good I could do alive. Even a watchman can't defeat the Cardinal board alone. To make the world like this would require a reset. Of everything.
Oh, flood.
The countries, the power structure, everything. From the ground up.
Why hasn't Lokeel decided to go to war?
Why would she?
Well, to make it all like this.
Because that would be a forceful hand. She prides herself on optionality. Giving the opportunity. She will provide you everything you want in your life. But you have to be willing to accept that. There are those on the world who hold on to their vainful desires of control. A sense of power. Here, you don't have power. Here, one person is not better than the other. They may be stronger, they may be more capable, but they are not better. People can't let that go. Think of the kings, queens. They're not where they are at because they're doing what's best for their people. They're doing it because they want to be better. They want to be seen as more valuable. And tell me, if you had control over a country, if you had control of people, power, prowess, affection, and I came to you and asked you, do you want to live in a world where you will have none of that? But you will be happy. Would you accept that? To let go of everything that you have, material, on the world, that power, that struggle, that hold on society, for this, to be equal. Would you? Try to convince Queen Diana that. Try to convince Fulby or Queen Luxia. Any of them. And you'll see why she doesn't force it. Because if she forced it, she would be doing the same thing that they do to their people, and she refuses to. So it is open arms. It is your choice.
Well, then in that case, how come the other way around hasn't happened? Why haven't our worlds collided and they've tried to take over this place?
Because they know she would erase the world. If they revolted against her, if they were so far gone that it would be incapable for her to ask and be willing to let more people in, then your world would be gone,
Even the gods?
including them.
I told you she became a fucking god.
She is more than that. She's a leader of these people.
Oh, please.
If you
I
want,
guess that's fair.
if you want to leave,
I
if
mean,
you don't want this, again, it's up to you. I don't know. I like not
Well-
being stabbed when I'm working.
To be honest, this seems like a great place to live.
Same thing a billion other people have said.
So, in theory, how much people in power that travel to our world does Lokil have technically on her side with the same viewpoint?
Me, Aleo, Venel here, Vitsina, quite a few other of the more studious. No politicians.
I thought Aleo had
course
her
not.
own ties.
She has her mother. If the divine cease to exist, so do her parents. It's her. It's the only reason she hasn't taken the step. Would be the loss of her parents.
A bargaining chip.
Sometimes family is hard to let go of.
Oh, you got that right.
Jern, imagine if your, or not Jern, Kane, imagine if,
Bullshit.
imagine if your wife and child lived here. You could see how that
Well,
would be
maybe back
beneficial.
then I would have bitten the pill. But they're gone. And knowing that Lokil has the power to just erase us and them.
What if she could get him back?
Oh, please.
What if?
It is my job to do, not hers.
Which is respectable. But I'm guessing you all are on the tour of this place.
Yeah.
We are.
Shit. Alright. Well, have fun. Gotta finish up some work.
Write some more in your book.
You have what I've given you.
Yeah, and some that turned the tide a lot.
Make the right decision, Kane.
I will. I'm not gonna go fucking irk and try to kill the Order or other humanity.
It's not what I mean, but you'll find out soon. Well, I think it is time for the conclusion of our tour.
Okay. Appreciate you for bringing us here.
You're welcome.
Real eye opener.
She waves her hand and a portal opens. As you step through, Yerk, you see your two other companions, plus Abel, step back into the lobby room.
Imposing.
So, that was the tour. What are your thoughts?
Sounds great.
There's a lot to think about for sure. But did give me a new perspective on a lot of things.
Yerk, I see you left the tour early. Miss Jern. What's your qualm with this place?
It's too perfect.
Too good to be true, as some would say. Is it too
Oh, dear.
perfect because you couldn't see yourself in a place like this? Or because you don't think you deserve a place like this?
I don't deserve this.
Everyone does. Including you.
No.
You guys look at Professor Venel, and you begin to see some shimmering. As you see the normal, just long green dress she has begins to transform into a purple and teal color. You see golden glyphs appear on the robe. As you see what were the pale, pinkish purple skin begin turning more of a plum purple. The hair that was long and black begins to shrink into kind of a purple bob. You see the horns that curled straight from the head begin curling around like that of a ram. You see the eyes begin to glaze over from that pale pink color into a deep crimson red. You see the tail grow around as you see Lokil the Witch standing in front of you. I'm sorry I had to be secretive for the time being, but I had to see if you were worth an invitation. You and your party.
Well, I at a loss for words. I wasn't expecting to see you.
Not many people are. Not many people are willing to accept it either. This is my mansion, but your world is where I grew up. It is my home. I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to see it in ruin. I want to help it. But I am giving them one chance. Those who wish to join may come. Those who do not will stay. And whatever happens, happens. I am done helping. I see what this battle will lead to. I've been watching for a while. I see the cycles of Eternus and Kalimvor fighting, creating, destroying. I don't think this is one of the cycles. I think this is the end. And I've accepted that. And I want to save as many as I can. I'm giving one opportunity to you and your party. You and your families may join us here. And then the doors will shut. And those who are left will be damned to deal with the consequences. I will not interact. I will not cause more suffering. I will not revolt. I will simply shut the door.
If we accept I assume because you've been watching, you know what we're trying to do.
I do, and I respect it. And I wholeheartedly wish that I am wrong in my decision. And that I may eventually come back to a beautiful world that I once saw. The rolling fields of Sarconia. The people, the love. I want to see that again. But it's time for me to make my leave. So if you think you can save it, you may try and save it.
I don't want to speak on behalf of other compatriots here, but we didn't come this far just to stop fighting for this world. And I'm not going to start now. Though I would love to stay at the Mansion of Arcanum if accepting your invitation prevents me from being able to fight. I can't. I can't.
I understand. You can relay this information to your party. I will give you until you leave for Litheron. And I have others who I will be asking to bring with their family and loved ones to escape. But if you choose not to, the door will be shut for you. And in time, if you are able to bring back the beautiful world that I grew up in, and I may come back and thank you. But you have until sunset tomorrow, when you leave for Litheron, to decide if this fight is worth it. And your family, dead or alive, you may bring with you. That is one offer I am giving to those who wish to join that I have not offered others. Because it is not your fault the world is the way it is. You shouldn't be punished for such things. You shouldn't be punished for Dragar killing your mother and separating you from your father. Yerk, you don't deserve the loss of your parents. Cain, you don't deserve the loss of your wife and child. I could give you a fresh start here. But this is the one offer. Think about it. The magics in here, Valen, will be lost with me.
Would you not be willing to aid me in siding with trying to make the mansion become a reality here? And the knowledge that you have that I haven't obtained.
I was able to obtain the knowledge on my own. But to understand the point of it, the importance, that is something you have to learn on your own. If you want the world to be like this, be the next me. Strive to that pinnacle of magic, so that you may be the next to save it. But I am done. I can't do it anymore. It breaks my heart to see the world I love crumble the way it has. The torment of its people, the abuse. Can't be forced to watch it anymore. So I will take those who wish to embrace the mansion, and I will leave those who do not. You cannot want my help and also refuse it.
Coca. How much Bastrians do you have here?
Roughly 300 million, give or take. Even those who have gone extinct have been revitalized here.
Some of them from the Horizon Packs.
They were. Some of them were from the Sky Tree. Others far before that. I'm sure if you looked for long enough, you'd find a relative, Yerk.
Others in the same tribe that I was.
They may be from older generations, but yes. Time works differently here. People can live with their great-grandparents. And that goes for all of you.
We forgive every sin that we've made.
Does not matter what you did in the other world. Whether you want peace. To give up everything. To be happy. Fulia included. Within reasonable limit, you can choose who you bring with you.
Best who declines will be left out to suffer the fate. What about the other Bastrians that had no connection to any... They can't even connect to any gods?
What about it?
Have you asked them?
I will be. Those who wish to stay will stay. Those who don't will come with me. It will be another transference. I can tell you that.
Sunset to decide.
Sunset tomorrow. 24 hours.
Don't need time to think.
Of course. Talk with your party. Decide. I won't tell you which one's the right one. You see, she waves her hands as you all begin discorporating. As you find feet fall in the arena of the Thydonia Witches Academy. As the sun begins to set. That is where we are going to end today's session. Cosmo Eternum. Thank you all for joining us in this session. Next time, maybe Litheron. Maybe not.
Maybe.
We will
I
see.
don't know. If we follow the trend, we'll probably have not another session next week.
So, thank you all for watching, listening, YouTube, Spotify, Twitch, wherever. Make sure to do all the likey, subscribey, rating things that internet people tell you to do. And we will see you next Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time to find out what happens next on Dragon Ball Z.